Going live, going live. Are we live? Are we live? Looks live to me. What's up, everyone? This is Guru back here, bringing you guys, and possibly gifting you guys Jujutsu Kaisen. Read through part 5. Ooh, part 5. 5, starting chapter 50. That means we're only roughly doing 10 chapters a stream, and I did like a 5-hour stream on this stuff. Man, this thing must be action-packed. And it really is. Jujutsu Kaisen is extremely action-packed. Once again, run-off time of 5 to 10 minutes, as we always do. So feel free to ask any questions, blah, 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 while I just ramble for the little beginning of the stream. And then we'll jump right away onto Viz.com, chapter 50. All right. According to Misk, we can get through this arc and the next arc if I get to chapter 64. That would be about 14 chapters. So maybe, maybe not. Depends on how fast these chapters go, right? Some streams are longer than others, and some cover more content than others. Just the nature of the beast, as they say. I gotta learn to relax on these streams. I have all this lumbar support and these, you know, this nice Costco computer chair. And for some reason I'm always like, you know, like Gollum or some shit. And it's like, no wonder my back and shoulders are sore by the end of a fucking 4-hour stream. My God. My God. Let's get that chat. Close that. There we go. There's the chat. There's the chat. All right. Miss Content says, Happy Friday, everyone. Yeah, happy weekend. Happy Friday, everyone. How was your weekend? How was your week? Fine says, Friday night, last Friday night. Ooh, ooh, I don't know the words to that song. Miss Content says, Greva, I am somehow never asked you, how do you think Yuji stacks up to some other shonen MCs, especially modern ones? As far as a modern one, I find him pretty good. He wouldn't be in my top for great shonen protagonists, but he's not a bad one. He's got some quirks that make him a little different than a standard classic tropey, how traditional, whatever you want, whatever adjective you want to use for it. But yeah, he's not a bad MC. There are better ones. There are worse ones. As far as modern ones go, like in Viz's current running thing, he'd probably be in the top 3, top 5, probably. You know, Senku from Dr. Stone I like more. Luffy, of course. I haven't seen enough of Yuji yet to determine whether I like him or Asta more. I'm a little on the fence with that one. Trying to think about anything currently else running. Yeah, anyways. No, but I think he's really good. Peter Butler is in here and says, Yo, Peter Butler, how's it going? Yeah, so I hope that answered your question. But yeah. Oh, and congratulations to Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, everybody. Congratulations to them. Inauguration Day went off without a hitch, despite all the people threatening they were going to dress up like National Guards and start shooting. So, thank God, you know, or whoever you pray to for that, right? But yeah, no, that's a good thing, you know. It can't get much worse, really, so. Some of my favorite popular icons, idols, music stars, and everything was part of the inauguration. Bon Jovi is my favorite band of all time, so that was pretty cool. Bruce Springsteen, another one. Demi Lovato and Katy Perry I like. John Legend was there. Tom Hanks. I mean, and having three presidents, 3 former presidents, even Bush was there, like a Republican, all standing behind this election, standing behind this idea of unity that Biden has been constantly talking about. That it's not about getting revenge or like, you poked me, now I'm going to poke you back. None of that tit for tat shit. It's just like, forgive, forget, let's just try to move forward stuff. I thought it was, you know, I watched it. I'm Canadian and I watched it, you know. So, but yeah. It was funny. I saw a political cartoon about somebody saying, you know, everyone's like worried, like, oh no, maybe Biden will be shot. Maybe Biden will be shot and stuff. And I was just like, you know what? I'm a little worried too. I was never worried about Trump because Americans only shoot their good presidents. So, yeah, that was a bit of a dig. Yeah, we're not going to get political anymore. Screw that. I just wanted to say inauguration day came and went, and we got it. We got the new president. There we go. Probably Kamala Harris in a couple of years, but yeah. But yeah, as far as Shonen, let's... Oh, I finally read the manga volume 7 for the Twilight Princess, the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess manga. I bought the volume and I finally got a chance to read it, and it was everything I could have hoped for. Nearly everything, without spoiling anything, guys, because I'll do a review on it later, but man, oh man, that was good. Twilight Princess took all the fan theories from Twilight Princess, all the things we loved about Twilight Princess, all the things that old 90s fans of Zelda, you know, and said, we're going to take everything you ever wanted and we're going to put it in a manga, and it's beautiful. It's a work of art. What else? Really, I got nothing for this runoff. Usually I have a topic to talk about, and I did talk about the Inauguration Day stuff, but I don't want to get too political. This isn't a political channel, you know. You support who you support. You're a part of whatever party you're a party. You know, you're left, you're right, you're in between, whatever, you know. Try not to do that shit here. Try not to. I'll always bash a Trump supporter when I have a good opportunity or a good dig, but other than that, you know, try to keep it on the down low. Fine says, I have like 4 of the TP mangas. Oh, do ya? Do you have 4? I just got the 7th volume. It's been out for a little while, but I knew what was coming, and you could feel the build-up of the fan theory that had been prevalent for so long since the game came out. We all knew. I played it. My brother played it when we first bought a Wii, got Twilight Princess right away, played it, and we were just like, yeah, we know what's going on here, and everybody knew, right? So, yeah. So the manga did such justice to fans of older games. I was really impressed. Let's see. Well, we're about 8 minutes in. We can, you know, don't want to bore you guys. I don't really have much to talk about. Usually I got a topic or so, you know, as I said, something that I can, you know, something that happened during the week, blah, blah, blah. Trying to think. I got nothing. All right. Let's just jump right in. These streams aren't usually super popular anyway, so it's not a big deal. MC Dude also said hello. He's in here. Hey, MC Dude. All right, let's just jump in. Let's jump in. Chapter 50. If you want to read along, we're on page 1. Let's go. In 3rd grade, I beat up a high schooler with a bad attitude. Holy shit. Oh, it's Toto the Boulder is here. And even as a child, he was still the boulder. And he says, even if he's older, a bad attitude is bad attitude. 3rd grade, this dude knew just as much as I did. You know, I was a really smart elementary school kid. What happened after that is beyond anybody's guess. But yeah, I had to get head on my shoulders when I was in elementary, and he knows. Bad attitude's a bad attitude, no matter what. Why would you want to be mean to somebody? It doesn't make sense to an innocent young kid. It shouldn't make sense to a kid to be bad or be mean, or, you know. The opponent is mocking me, and I feel like I'm being mocked. At that moment, the bell for the fight has rung. A little bit of jumping the gun there, but sure. It's not fun. Ah, kidneys. Beating up a boring guy is expected. Boring. Ah, well, it's not fun. Okay, I was hoping it wasn't fun for a different reason, but okay, Boulder. Hey, kid, way to go. Somebody on a motorcycle. Of course they have a motorcycle. I can't tell if that's a dude or not. Like, Like, you could tell me that that's like a 55-year-old woman dressed like a badass, and I'd be like, sure. You could also tell me it's a 21-year-old dressed like a punk rocker, and I'd say, sure. I'm not sure. I'm going to go with that it is a dude. Just, got the hair, the goggles. Yeah, okay, all right. And it's got one of those things wrapped around it. Looks like the thing that was on the football field or whatever, the curses. I'm trying to think of a certain word here. Oh, well. Anyway, yeah, he's got a curse wrapped around him. But I always had the feeling that I wouldn't be bored for long. Who are you? Okay, so this is the one who first met. Alright, here we go. We're back to the present storyline. Alright. So that we got a little bit more background on Todo the Boulder. And I'm going to release my Jujutsu Shiki. Didn't you use it earlier? There's no time to go into details. There's only one thing to say. Don't stop. Believe in me. Gotcha! That's actually two things. I have spoken! Let's do this. Alright. What's he thinking? Let's go. Wow, there's a lot. There's a lot here. There's like this one page. There's a lot. Alright. Let's analyze the opponent's moves. There are roots that emerge from the ground. When it limits the reach and the number of the roots, the power and speed increases. The wooden ball from one ball or one or two branches, and it then disintegrate. It can suspend itself in mid-air. Got to be careful about time. Alright, so he's literally going through every single, all the information he's currently seen. Cursed Bud, the thing that most likely hit Fushiguro. Is it game over after just one hit? Hopefully he can't shoot out too many of them. Flower Field, they catch you off guard at first. The damage it took affecting this ability. Probably it's nothing special. Also look at that exposed left arm. There's the possibility that these are all bluffs. It's just a matter of letting it use its Jujutsu Shiki. Even considering any surprises, even my brain CPU functioning at an IQ of 53,000, the expected outcome should be victory. An IQ of 53. A dumb high IQ. Forget the 189 meme. A dumb high IQ of 53,000. Because the boulder has an IQ of 53,000. Self-proclaimed. Of course it is. Because I'm not alone. Brother. It's because... Brother. Because I have you. Let's do this. Let's see how they handle it. Oops. Right away he got snagged. And he's being whipped around like a goddamn doll. Bang. Into... Oh, he's going to be thrown into the spiked roots. Toto! And he jumps for... Oh, no. The curse jumps forward. Bam. Special grade. One down. And he's about to be... He's not going to take it. Whoa! Whoa! Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. We got the special grade. Is his thing switching positions? I mean, we've seen that in manga before, but that'd be pretty cool. It doesn't really suit his style of fighting, but if he knew how to use it, definitely in situations like this, it would help. And that's why he said, I'm not alone. It probably really helps, because there's somebody else to distract the thing. So he's like, what? Toto? And he punched him in the face. I see. It's a simple but troublesome Jujutsu Shiki. Jutsu Shiki, whatever. Yep, my Jutsu Shiki lets me trade places with someone else. Boogie woogie. Boogie woogie. Boogie woogie. I'm not going to get over that. The boulder shall now use his Jujutsu Shiki. Boogie woogie. Boogie woogie. Oh, yeah. Okay. Toto. Shh. Let's finish this before it gets used to it. Okay, he's recognized something. By the way, clapping my hands is the trigger. Oh, is he lying about that? He's probably lying about that. If he's smart, he's going to lie about that. Is he pulling a Gin Ichimaru? He's just lying about his Bankai? Let's go. Alright, so boom, they're attacking. Slam. The difference in body size, the difference after they switch is huge. They switched. They went forward, then... Okay? Switching with me and switching with Sukuna's vessel, that split is affecting my judgment. This isn't good. I can't escape. Boom! Oh, that's... Look at... Oh, okay. Toto's got the... Like... He's got the come face. He's got the you're done face. He's got the oh, we are dancing face. And he's got the let me tie up my hair face. I just got out of the shower face. He's got a lot of faces here. And then Sukuna Vessel. Here it comes again. The record holder for consecutive uses of Kokoksen, as told by Kento Nanami. Using Kokoksen consecutively isn't amazing. If you can get 2 or more, keep going. It's difficult if it's not done on the same day. And it doesn't matter if the first time was done of pure luck or skill. When successfully using Kokoksen, Jujutsu sorcerers are in a zone similar to what athletes experience. The typical thinking process of manipulating Jirokyu becomes like breathing. It's kind of like the feeling that you're at the center of everything and everything else revolves around you. My record? 4. I was lucky. Kokoksen. Brother, I always get this feeling about you. Kokoksen. Kokoksen. 3 times. 3 times. Don't get cocky. And there's Toto. Bam. Switching places. I need to be careful of. Sukuna's. They didn't switch. Even if I clap, it doesn't mean I used my Jujutsu. I knew he'd pull a stunt like that. He let him know that that's the switch. So he clapped. He's like, huh? Huh? Oh, shit. They didn't switch. Even if I clap, it doesn't mean I used boogie woogie. It's simple but effective. Oh, Kokoksen. Kokoksen 4th time. Boom. Just like Nanami. Boom, boom, boom. Punch this dude out. All right. That's the end of chapter 50. Jumping into chapter 51. It's loading. Okay, that's creepy. That eye at the first page is creepy. All right. Jumping into chapter 51. We get... Okay, it's still Toto and Yuji versus the special grade. And here they go. They're still attacking. This thing's powerful, though. Like, way more powerful than Volcano Boy. But this, still... Oh, strike. Toto had to block. And it looks like he hit Yuji. Yeah, alright. They hit each other at the same time, but he got a great shot off on Yuji. It's anticipating and attacking the switches. It's getting used to Toto's Jujutsu. However, the Kokoksen rush earlier has definitely done some heavy damage. We can exercise it together. Brother, let's go. They're gladiators and war. This is the first time I've been hurt so much. Even so... The thrill of the fight remains strong. And he's like, all right, let's go. So now he's got the little piranha plant things coming out of nowhere. Boom, boom, boom. Deku Babas and Deku Babas. Some people say Deku, some people say Deku. I always called it Deku. The Deku shield. But it might be Deku, I don't know. Deku sounds like the Deku tree. No, it's the Deku tree. The Deku tree. The Deku Baba. The Deku stick. The Deku nuts. Deku sounds better. Always sounded better to me as a kid, anyways. Let's go. Alright, so it's spitting out things over everywhere. Let's see, the special grade says, what he said at the start of our fight about his Jujutsu Shiki wasn't the whole truth. He can switch others without involving himself as well. He just switched places with Yuji and the special grade. Toto! He was protecting me. He was. Not to worry, brother. Using everything I've got to harden my body and Jirokyu, I'll be able to repel those buds easily like a boulder. You sure? Takada! Oh no, it's in the girl. You remember Fushigoro's wounds? Of course I do. Those are the same. Oh, we're back in the classroom. I love it. All right. Those are the same cursed buds that are coming for me as we speak. That's why But Fushigoro's buds grew a bit. A shock. Did it grow by sucking blood? It's possible, but the opponent is a Jiraiya cursed spirit. What's most plausible? Juryoku! Time elapsed. 0.01 seconds. Alright. He recognized something. Boom, boom, boom. That came off him. He disengaged his... it's not feeding off of blood. Those things fed off the Juryoku. So instead of hardening, he just let them all hit him naturally. He disengaged his Juryoku at the last moment. He must have realized that the cursed buds get stronger when the protective Juryoku is greater. I'll have to tell her my appreciation at the next National Appreciation Meet and Greet. I'm like, yes, this dude, this fucking man of man. This is the Chad. This is the Chad of Jujutsu Kaisen right here. Let's go. And, hey, special grade. Boom! Knee to the face. Alright, you must have realized that I didn't give you the whole truth. But still, there's one more thing you need to think about. The applicable targets of my Boogie Woogie. The targets I can switch within the effective range of my Jujutsu Shiki are living things? Nope. My Jujutsu Shiki is also effective of non-living things such as cursed pets. So the answer is that which possesses Juryoku above a certain level. Hey, special grade. Have you noticed? We're back to that place. In this place, it sleeps. What sleeps? I feel like I should know. But I don't. Let's just go. Alright, so boom. Clap, clap. He switched it out with a cursed weapon. In the riverbed lies Maki's special grade cursed weapon. The branches on its face are incredibly vulnerable. Yes, the river? What the heck did I switch places with? Special grade curse tool. Yu Yun! Playful cloud. Oh, bam! Yes. This fight is so good. Whoa, Spike almost got him. That was a hit from a special grade curse tool infused in my Juryoku, but it's still not enough. Even Toto's like, what the shit is this thing? So he infused that weapon, which is already a curse tool, with his Juryoku and smacked it in its apparent weak point, like hitting Goma's eye in Zelda. Right? Weak point. Zelda. Targeting. He's pulling out the old Legend of Zelda tricks here, and it should be working. How the hell it didn't is anybody's guess. Plants do not embrace Juryoku. My right arm takes the life of plants and changes it into Juryoku. It doesn't come to me. It all goes to this flower. Oh, it's got an eyeball. The Goma reference was spot on. It's got an eyeball. I would have liked to avoid using this. Oh no. Toto! Stay away, brother! It's going to be an incredible blast of Juryoku. However, with your Jushiki, avoiding my attack would be easy. So, I'm left with Ryoiki. 10... Whoosh? What? Ryoiki 10... Is he gonna finish? I don't even know what Ryoiki 10 would mean. The Tobari. Oh, the shield. The spell. Oh. Gojo Sensei. Now we have entered death. Yes. All this was so good. Can't believe I stopped last stream. I just want to keep going. Alright, we'll check the chat first, but goddamn. Okay, this is what we're talking about. Fine said. The manga definitely looks good. Yes, if you're referring to the Zelda manga, it's one of my favorite. Miss Conta said, trust me, Griever. It's a lady. Dude looks like a lady. Dude looks looks like a lady. Right? Everybody clap your hands. Cha-cha now, y'all. Fine knowing the old cha-cha-cha. Miss Content says, despite being a tank, Toto has a surprising supporting ability. Yeah, I know. It doesn't really suit him, right? Sort of like how they mixed it up with the Bankais and shit. And the Shikais and Bleach. I love when they mix and match. Like, this dude is he's a frontline physical fighter, so they gave him an ability that doesn't suit him at all. Toto Nutface says fine. Yeah, the Toto Nutface, the cum face, right? A random game and watch. Welcome, Random Game and Watch. Oh, that must be Kodrio. Looking at the top hat on Kodrio. Nice to see you here, man. I can finally be in a time for a live stream instead of having to see it after the stream ends. Great, that's cool. Which chapter is he on and what volume? 50, 51, something like that. I'm going to start 52 here in a minute. Ms. Conant says 51. I think that's in volume 6. Yes, he's catching up little by little. Yes, I am. Almost. I'm about a third of the way or better. Random Game said recent volume is volume 14, right? Yeah, so I'm almost halfway, actually. He's getting midway there, yep. Ms. Conant says, I think those are the Japanese words for domain expansion. Don't know why they're not translated here. Yeah, like, that's, so was he was about to use his domain expansion using the flower eye. That makes sense. Random Game said, Zelda manga from Majora's Mask, I guess. I have one of them. Had. Yeah, I have all of them, I think. I got the Oracles, I got Majora's Mask, I got both volumes of Ocarina of Time, I got the special edition Ocarina of Time. The only ones I don't own it. I think there was like one of them, like Minish Cap or Four Swords Adventures, but I didn't like that Link. I don't like Toon Link. Never played those games, can't stand it. And there was a Link to the Past one that I don't think I ever got. But I have all the others. Plus Twilight Princess, which is ongoing. And then apparently may or may not do Skyward Sword. And I love Skyward Sword. I don't get why people didn't like it. That shit was fantastic. But yeah, okay, we're caught up with the chat. We got seven people in here, 5 likes. All right, I didn't think these things would be 8 people in here. I didn't think these things were that popular. You know, like maybe I'm getting more popular as you know, Misk is constantly getting more subscribers and he's promoting me. You know, so thanks, Misk. You know, I saw you sharing everything, so I appreciate that. Fine says, yeah, sometimes the translation is kind of wonky for the English. Changes quite a lot. Yeah, I don't mind actually when they use the Japanese words. I sort of prefer it for any attack name. Like you imagine if Getsuga Tensho in the English dub was not Getsuga Tensho or Bankai, Shikai, Zanpakuto, you know? Shinigami to Soul Reaper ain't that bad, but you imagine if they changed it all. Dark Cutting Moon Slice and shit like that. Like, no. What is this? Power Rangers? Nah, man. Like, you know, which ironically is also from Japan. But, you know what I mean? I like if they keep it, but as long as I know what it means, if I can recognize the Japanese words, like I know the Shaman King terms, I know the Bleach terms, I know the Toriko terms. I know what they mean, even if I can't pronounce the word or say the word, I know what it means just by looking at it. I'm like, a Bushikugai. Like, you know what Shishibukai in One Piece is. It's a warlord. If they wanted to use Shishibukai in Yonko instead of Emperor and Warlord, we would be fine as a fan base, right? So, Hockey, there's another one. Miss Content says, I think they changed it in the volume releases. Yeah, they probably did. Alright, well, let's get back to it. Chapter 52. I don't know how long this stream is going to be. I'm hoping to still get to chapter 64, so I don't want to lag too long. If we end up getting caught up really quickly, then we might go further. Who knows? But I don't intend for this to be like a super long, like 5-hour one. I'm hoping only about 3 hours this time, but we'll see what happens, guys. So, but yeah, all right. Let's jump back into chapter 52 now that we're caught up with the chat. All right, Jujutsu Kaisen, chapter 52. We have the Rocker Grandpa. Rocker Grandpa. All right, against dude who looks like a ripoff of the Shaman King wrestler dude. Alright. C. That's a pretty good, nice sound, considering there's no amp. Yeah, there's no amp, but he's a geezer with Jimi Hendrix t-shirt. Okay. The geezer himself is the amp. His Jujutsu amplifies the melodies he plays and launches it as Juryoku. You know what? That's really cool. I wish it was on a character I like, but this dude's an asshole, so, I mean, yeah. It would be so much cooler on a more badass old man. Not that he's not badass, but I don't like him because he's a bit of a dick, but he's a predictable mid-range fighter. He obviously doesn't want people closing in on him. He's gonna bash you over the head with that electric guitar, man. I'll make a wallet out of you. A wallet imbued with old man stink. Alright, and then, we got Gojo's waifu. Understood, Nishimi. You stay there with Irie. Don't worry, Miwa is with Mai. Thank goodness we still have reception. I guess that makes sense considering the Tobirara's effect. A curse user is here at the school or someone who's working with dry cursed spirits. He's probably right. So Gojo confided in her because he trusts her unequivocally, and I really like that. Oh, she's about to be attacked from behind, but boom, no problem, dodged by the looks of it. I thought I had you for sure, a human. There I go again. What the hell? It's original. I don't think I've seen that sort of idea before for a sword, but that shit's messed up. That shit's messed up, guys. Goddamn. Shit's messed up. It's nice, right? Juzu made it for me. You probably met him earlier. Which one's Juzu again? Jozu. Beauty. Which one's Juzo? Which one's Juzo? Is that the plant guy? Anyways. Oh no, it's the dude. It's the dude who looks like a... Yeah, okay. He said I'm unreliable, so even my katana should hold my hand. Ooh, this is some dark ass shit. So, what are you gonna give me? I bet you're not popular with the ladies. Oh, talking about nothing but yourself. Who's showing up? Hand over all your... What? Okay, so it's the two... So two of the broads show up to fight the young guy. So, but it's... No, hand over all your money? What? Hi, we're in the middle of a crisis right now, and I'd just like to come up to you and say, hand over all... Like, that's not endearing. See, this is my problem, guys. You guys keep telling me to like this bitch, but at the same time, I'm like, that's not endearing like, hey, what type of girls do you like? That's an endearing phrase, because depending on your answer, it changes up different things. She's just trying to be a badass when she's weak as shit. Like, she's trying to be a thug, just bad at it. I don't know. Hand over all your money. Like, it makes no sense. Whatever. Maybe I'm never going to get it. I don't know. So let's say, there's, am I there? What makes you think you've got what it takes for a shakedown? Right. Shut up. You're picking a fight at a time like this. You two. Whoa, so many girls. I'm so popular. Yeah, no, bud. Sorry. It's not why. Are you even listening? Leave it to me. Just make sure you don't get caught in some friendly fire. Why you? Okay, they're going to have this banter back and forth, and then boom. The Tobirama is gone. For real? Has it even been 30 minutes? Did we know that before? Did we know that before? I don't think we knew that before. Literally, to keep Gojo out required whatever, but also only that could only hold for 30 minutes at most. That just shows you how dangerous. Like, once again, not a fan of this power system, just like Hunter x Hunter. But when they pull cool shit like that, it really allows easy power scaling in the fan community. And for power scalers, this is great information. This is beautiful information to have. You know, certain series don't work well for power scaling, like One Piece. But power systems like this really sort of help power scalers. So, yeah, it hasn't been 30 minutes. So, they can only keep Gojo out for 30 minutes. That was the sacrifice. Putting that barrier up, letting everyone else in, only Gojo out for 30 minutes, and it didn't even hold. For whatever reason, we don't know why yet, but my God. The fact that they could only hold him out for 30 minutes and let basically everything else, no other restrictions, just keep this fucker out. Man, that's so cool. And then he ran away? What? I'm out of here? Okay, so he ran away. Alright. Hey. I spy a good-looking hanger rack. Oh, and we're back to Gojo with his... Well then, where to go first? It seems that our time is up. Gojo-sensei! Huh? Yuji's gotten way stronger. I see. Owie, that makes sense. He works well with Yuji. They would be okay even if they're up against a special grade. In that case, let's start with you. Jumps down behind the butcher. Oh, so he's like, Yuji's gotten way stronger. And he realized him teaming up with Todo, they'll be fine. He trusts Yuji. He can already tell. Todo, Yuji, I don't need to help that shit. I gotta help Gramps. Rack. Don't kill him. Oh, look at the damage. Oh, wow. Yeah, we need this one alive for questioning. Can't let him die. Heal for me, would ya? Heal him for me, would ya? Oh, man, he did that in the blink of an eye, and Gramps is, like, shaking and sweating. The guy that was with Utahime is gone. Seems that running away from was an option from the start. All that's left is a special grade who's also good at running away. Yuji and the others are a little far away. In that case, let's get a little crazy. Jutsu Shiki Lapse, Ao Azura, Jujutsu Shiki Reversal, Aka Red Glow. I don't know what any of this means. I just know he's doing some high level shit. Time to leave. I'm not so proud that I would go up against Satoru Gojo. Don't you dare! What is it that you guys want, brother? Todo, why are you stopping me? Don't go any further, or you'll become collateral damage. Oh, Todo, the boulder nose! What the Kyoshiki Murasaki Hollow Purple. Like, look at that shit. Just looks badass. Like, blasting hyper beam, boom. As expected, he's non-standard. I can't even tell if it's been exercised. Look at the devastation of the atomic breath that is Gojo-sensei. He put his... We all good! As if. Oh, it hurts so bad. Shut up. I wonder if Hanami is okay. Mission accomplished. And there's the guy that everybody loves to hate. Mahito. Chapter 53. Let's go. So we're back in this cave. We see Buddy who ran away. I ended up not doing anything. I wonder if I'm going to get scolded compared to me, though. Oh, special grade's still alive, but look at him. Look at him. You're working too hard. Yikes. He's almost dead. He is he dead? Poor thing. I can put you at ease. Like, god damn, that's creepy as fuck. I can put you at ease, and then, good work. And we just like, da 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 da. But be careful now, human. Know your place, or I'll kill you. Come on, it's kindness. I guess a curse can't understand subtlety. So, did you get it? No problem. He got all 2 of the Sukuna fingers. Special grade cursed object, Ryoma Sukuna. The 6 that were being stored at Jujutsu High. Also special grade cursed objects, Jujutsu Kuzoa, Death Painting Wombs. Numbers 1 to 3. There's more than Sukuna. Numbers 1 to 3 of Jujutsu Kuzozu. Death Painting Wombs. They look like miniature cells. Like literally like Cell from Dragon Ball Z in the test tube. Oh. Did he get all 6 fingers? And numbers 1 to 3. He stole everything. Oh, wow. Oh, that's devastating. That's devastating as hell. The Buddhist temple facade of Jujutsu High is just that, a facade. Thanks to Tengen's barrier technique, the building changes every day. There are over 1,000 doors, but only one is connected to the storeroom that houses the fingers and other highly dangerous objects. Only Tengu doors, the doors that lead to the storeroom, so there shouldn't be much in terms of obstacles. How is this Tengen guy anyways? A Jujutsu sorcerer who possesses the Jujutsu Shiki of immort... Whoa! Who is this Tengen guy anyways? A Jujutsu sorcerer who possesses the Jujutsu Shiki of immortality? So he's Nicholas Flamel. Alright, he's got the Philosopher's Stone. Let's go. Immortality, who's stronger, Gojo or Tengen? Immortality, not anti-aging. It's comparable to something like a tree. Other than the barrier, Tengen doesn't interfere. Don't worry about it. It's funny. It's one of the things. There are 3 things that people always use as synonyms, and they're incorrect. Immortality, eternal youth, and invincibility. These are used as synonyms by so many people. I would argue over half in any form of fiction, whether you're books, manga, TV, whatever. And they are totally separate things. And I like that right off the bat. Brought up, this dude's got immortality. Immortality doesn't mean he's useful. Doesn't mean anti-aging. Doesn't mean eternal youth. Doesn't mean jack shit. Just means he's immortal. Means he'll never die from old age. And this also doesn't mean he can't be killed. Immortality does not side and side with invincibility. It can in your story or in any story, but by definition, it's like immortality in Lord of the Rings. The elves are immortals. They will never die from old age, sickness. But they will die in combat. They can die. They return to Villano. They return to the music, but they will die and leave Middle Earth. Their physical body is destroyed. They die. It's as much as death as anything else. So the idea of people misunderstanding that, I'm curious if this guy is immortal and unkillable, or if he's just immortal, which means he can't die from old age or sickness. We'll see. We'll see. So Tengen. Interesting. Tengen's barrier. Before we had Jujutsu High retrieve the finger, I put a talisman on it made with Mahito's Juryoku. It's an advanced seal, so it shouldn't be able to come undone. And there's my waifu. Don't remind me of my waifu. Don't remind me why this manga can never be a 10 out of 10 ever. Because you killed her. Don't do that to me, manga. As the source, you should be able to find it easily. Any guards? Only 2 of Tengen's small fry assistants between the door and the storeroom. More importantly, Mahito, I want you to thin out as many of the sorcerers at the school as possible before the Tobira disappears. Take pressure off of Hanami. Why don't you keep Satoru Gojo inside the Tobari? We don't want to bring attention, to Mahito and the true objective. Fair point. This was actually a pretty good plan so far. Pretty good plan. Yeah. Yeah. I see that. I'm just looking. Sorry, guys. I'm just paying attention to the art here, and I'm looking at the scenes and how it's laid out, and the whole idea that Gojo in the barrier versus Gojo out of the barrier. Yeah, okay. Also, if we don't actually make a good effort, we won't be able to test the Tobira. Trapping the students makes the most sense, so we can kill anyone other than the Sukuna vessel. Sure, but I wouldn't recommend it. There's something about Sukuna that doesn't seem to align with what I was expecting. This is just a theory, but there's a landmine for Sukuna among the students. Of course, because it's Fushiguro. The man, the myth, the legend. The one who I thought would be the main character. Worst case scenario, if we were to trigger it, our plan might be over. If that happens, we should just kidnap Itadori. He's just a pawn for us to use anyways. No, Itadori and Sukuna himself are a bomb. To us and to Jujutsu High. We shouldn't set it off until the moment we need the most chaos. On October 31st in Shibuya, we need to set our plans for stealing Satoru Gojo into motion. The fact that this dude is just so, like they literally, it's almost like, it sort of reminded me that these dudes have been planning and setting up like the coffin of eternal darkness because they can't win the holy war. Like from Seven Deadly Sins, they can't win, so they're going to do this, you know? Or, I'm trying to think of another example. The sealing tactic. They can't beat them straight up, so they're going to plan this ultimate seal. Kisuke with against Aizen. It's like, we can't beat him straight up once he merged with the Hogukyo and stuff, so here's what we're going to do. You know, like, we're going to seal him instead. So let's see. Also, we've had a few cursed users accompanying us. Juzo Kumaya. He's disposable. He's the type that won't follow instructions, so will get in the way. Jesus, these guys are heartless. I know they're the bad guys. My God. Tobira's results will be monitored by another human, so get along. Okay, you hear that, Gojo? Jogo, sorry. I'm not a part of it anyway. You know, I think it was a poor choice to have Gojo and Jogo. Like, it's too similar a name. People are going to, like, I just messed that up. I didn't intend to. And, yeah, I think that was a bad choice in naming, but sure. It'd sort of be like if you wrote a story and you had Michael, Michelle, Mitchell, and Matthew, and Masilla. Like, you had 5 names that begin with M-I or whatever. You know, like, you had, like, it would just, you know what I mean? Like, why would you have 5 prevalent characters all have similar starting sounding names, you know? But anyway, that's just a nitpick. Come on, get up, Hanami. Let's go home, Mahito. It's quite stressful to put brakes on killing intent, isn't it? He's actually, out of this group, the Buddhist dude, like, stole my hairstyle, as you guys can tell, you know, like, you know, right? Like, he stole my hairstyle. But, I think that my favorite character is this special grade Hanami. I think he's most versatile. He seems to be the most like down to earth. I enjoy him. I think he's my favorite out of this group of villains, if you will. Let's see. You're sounding more like a curse, Hanami. All right. Let's go. Human casualties are as follows. All right, so now we got a big meeting of all the higher ups. 3 grade 2 sorcerers, 1 semi-grade 1 sorcerer, 5 auxiliary managers, 2 storage attendants, sorcerers waiting at the school, those who were moving separately from Gojo, and Principal Yaga. We're waiting on word from Irie, but the fact that the curse Nanami fought is involved is basically confirmed. Should we share this information with the students and other sorcerers? No. It should be kept secret amongst the higher-ups. We don't want curse users knowing that a special grade cursed object was stolen. Have we gotten anything out of the captured curse user? It's not that he's stubborn. He's just spewing incoherent nonsense. According to him, he was involved with the attack because he made a deal and was under orders. I wanted to make a hanger rack, and I don't know that monk's name. That monk kid with the white hair. I'm not even sure if it's a he or a she. Mahito? So he's referring to Mahito, and he's referring to the other monk. Alright. Oh, no, not referring to Mahito. New character alert. A kid monk with white hair whose gender is uncertain. Any ideas? Nope, says Gojo. Maybe he's just babbling nonsense. Are there any sorcerers good at making people confess? Why were Jurai, cursed spirits, and non-staff members able to escape Tengen-sama's barrier anyways? I think it may have to do with that special grade curse the students were up against. It has a particular presence. It's definitely a cursed spirit, but it's closer to a regular spirit. According to Aoi, it can get into plants as well. Tengen-sama's barrier wouldn't be effective against plants, right? Okay, so they found a way to get around it. That makes sense. Are they feeling threatened by Yuji and his increase in strength from the fingers? Or are they trying to increase their own strength? Something's off. Gojo is the man. This man thinking fourth dimensional. Everyone else looking at a checkers board, he's playing chess. Let's fucking go. Tengen-sama's barrier hides rather than protects. In the end, it's weak once infiltrated. Good point. For now, let's be happy that the students are safe. It goes without saying, the goodwill event is over. Hey, that's not for us to decide. Gojo! Everyone's like, wait, what? The students are probably all fired up, like staring each other down, like, when are they gonna let us go at it? Since when were you buddies with that gorilla? I wouldn't say we're buddies. Okay, so the first few, now they're all back in their dorm or their room or whatever, now they're all talking. I remember what happened, but I wasn't really myself. Were you drunk? Kugisaki, you think I'm the kind of person who drinks in a situation like that? That hurts. We get to eat pizza for it. We're glad you're okay, Fushiguro. It ended up being a good thing that I was out of Juryoku. Once we got rid of the roots, Irie was able to heal me. I'd prefer something easier on the stomach. So things like that happen too, huh? You fought against it, right? Itadori, you've gotten stronger. We talked about our own truths that time. Perhaps we're both right, or we're both wrong. There are questions without an answer too, you know. You're overthinking it. You're going to go bald. I love, in Japanese culture, the idea is that, like, I have thin hair, guys. I don't know if you have, I mean, clearly I have beautiful, luscious, full hair, right? But no, I have my mother's hair. It's very thin. I don't have baldness in my family, so I'll probably never go bald. But unfortunately, I didn't inherit my dad's lion mane of hair. I have very thin hair. But it's so funny that in Japanese culture, the idea is you'll go bald. Like it's an insult sort of idea. Like being a cue ball is a disgrace sort of idea. It's so funny how the insults differ from culture to culture. Because it's not something you would say here. It's like, you're going to go bald, or they call you baldy when you're not bald, or something like that, like to piss you off, because you clearly have hair. You know what I mean? It's not something in Western culture, or many European cultures as far as I'm aware, but it's heavily prevalent in mangas. So it must be a part of, at the very least, Japanese culture, if not both, you know, other Oriental, Asian, whatever, cultures like Korea, Thailand, China, etc. So, yeah. I always found that funny, the differences. And I like that nowadays, because when I was growing up with manga and it wasn't popularized, it wasn't westernized yet, a lot of the jokes would completely go over the head, or they were just eliminated, so we didn't have that reference, and they sounded really cheesy or really campy Western jokes, instead of keeping the core material and just going, hey, if like this is how we're introducing the Japanese culture, like a world away, to Western kids. Instead of doing that and seeing it as a cultural exercise, they just tried to Westernize the hell out of it. So there was that gap missing for a long time, but I'm glad that it's back in proper English translations and stuff. They're never really eliminating anything anymore, which is great. Fujiguro says, yeah, there's no answer. It comes down to whether you come to terms with it or not. It's impossible to come out to terms without a sense of self. Weak Jujutsu sorcerers don't have a sense of self. I'll also get stronger and surpass you. Okay, Vegeta 101. Let's go. Vegeta 101. Fujiguro, I'm with you, buddy. Let's go. Yuji, yeah, that's more like it. And, of course, the weak bitch is like, are you leaving me out of this? Yeah, you're literally the weakest of them. You're the Sakura. You're the Sakura, except this isn't Naruto and Sasuke. They're cooler. Toto's there, as I expected, of brothers' friends. And he just sitting there. I love it. He's hanging out with them. Yuji ran away. Why? Yuji, this dude's awesome. Why would you run away from this guy? I understand Ichigo running away from Kenpachi. Kenpachi is literally dangerous and he won on a fluke in their first fight and actually did kill Ichigo once, and then he was going to kill him again. So I understand him running away from Kenpachi all the time. But this doesn't make any sense. Come back, brother! Yes, come back, Yuji. I'm thankful, but please, enough. I wasn't myself. What are you talking about? You've been like that since junior high. I didn't go to junior high with you. But the Boulder has decided that we actually have a better manga idea within Jujutsu Kaisen the manga. I would follow that manga. That manga is probably a better high school drama manga than anything going on right now. And let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest. That manga I would read. I would so fucking read. Yuji, Toto, meeting, best friends, let's go. You know, like Tenjo Tenge, except instead it doesn't get all fucking weird after one arc. You know? Let's go. Dudes, delinquents, they like to fight. Beelzebub, again. Yankee-kun to Megami-chan. Tenjo Tenge. These manga are the whole high school delinquents, powerful dudes in high school. Let's do a high school drama with some romance on the side. Let's fucking go. I want that spinoff. Let's follow that spinoff. That spinoff, that would just make my soul happy, guys. It would make me happy. Are you with me? You with me on that? It would make me happy. All right. Next page. Playing baseball? Hey there. Miwa the useless here. Even though I call myself that, I thought to myself, I'm actually not that bad. You're not useless. What the hell? However, while everyone else was putting their lives on the line against a special great curse, I was playing the role of Sleeping Beauty, so I'm a little embarrassed. Who broke my sword anyway? My sister? After all said and done, we took a day off because we thought the Goodwill event was over. So now we're playing baseball. Is that Gojo? Is that Gojo Sensei being umpire? He looks like he looks nothing like Gojo. He's wearing sunglasses. He looks like a regular teacher. Is he wearing sunglasses? He's wearing sunglasses. Is that Gojo? Oh man, that's so cool. And now they're going to play baseball. Okay, so it's like filler arc time? Alright, so I guess that's what people told me. That was the end of the arc. I think Miss told me that. That's the end of the arc. So, okay, pretty cool. We'll check the chat after I come back. Just gonna take a quick bathroom break, piss break, etc., etc. Gotta go check, make sure I didn't have any missed calls. I don't like having my phone on me because it vibrates a lot between Discord, YouTube, text messages, Snapchat, etc., and phone calls. It's always vibrating in my pocket, and I find it distracting when I'm doing a stream. So I'm just gonna go out, check my phone really quick. We're doing a good pace this time. We're doing a really good pace. So I'm going to go check out my phone really quick, have a bathroom break. Then I'll be back, and we'll check the chat, then we'll start the next chapter. Hope you guys are okay with that, because that's what's going to happen. So let's go. All right, be right back. All right, let's check chat. Let's check chat and see where we are at. So switch these out. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Misconduct says, I think they changed in the volume releases. Fine said this is the beginning of volume 7 now. Random Game said Immortality. Griever, this reminds me of Full Metal Alchemist in a way. Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, the immortality thing, like the Philosopher's Stone stuff. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I can see it. Dragon's Rage is in here. Yo, what chapter are you on? What's up, Dragon's Rage? Fine said 53. Misconduct said, hey, immortality is used properly here. It actually is. You know, it's used properly in a lot of settings. It's more so the fan-based community uses it improperly. People confuse it in the community. It's never usually confused in the actual work of fiction. You know, I've read very few books or watched very few movies where they use the term incorrectly when it comes to that movie. It's just people assume things based on whatever. It's like the Mandela effect or something. Immortality is a synonym of invincibility, or you can't be killed. Like, you're bulletproof or something. Like, for some reason, people have that concept of that's what immortality means, and it's never meant that. Ever. So, they can go hand in hand. You can have both, you know. But, yeah. Random says, immortality is that you can't die. No. It's that you can't die from natural causes, not that you can't die. It means you'll live forever, assuming nobody stabs you. Random also says eternal youth means you are young forever, but you can die. Yep. And invincibility is basically you can't die in combat, but you're not immortal. Right, but a lot of people confuse the two. That's right, but immortality, you can die. You just can't be killed. You won't die from natural causes. Immortality. The elves can die in combat. They're still immortal. If an elf never takes a bullet to the brain, if an elf sits down in his house and that house is never destroyed, he will never die. That's immortality, living forever. But if he got stabbed to the heart, he would die. That's true immortality. Durability or invincibility is basically you can't die, as you said. You can't die in combat, but you're not immortal. Yeah, that's pretty... Yeah, okay. Random said that moment when your waifu dies and she is reminded 100 times after that. Yeah, exactly. Random also says, basically, Akatsuki, in a nutshell, making plan B. Misconduct says, it's like how some people mix up Sauron and Saruman. Yeah, that's annoying as shit. I don't know how you do that. Random said, Goku, Gogeta, Broly, Grolin. Yeah. But a random said, it's basically recycling names. I mean, I get what you're saying, you know, because that's what I was comparing it to. You know, you have Michael, Mitchell, Michelle. But in the case of that one, at the very least, I know you were just making another point, and it's funny, but the only two canon names there are Goku and Gogeta, but Gogeta is derived because of Goku, so it's, you know, it's acceptable. It's like Vegito. That's acceptable because it's literally the fusion with Vegeta. It's just bad when they take names that have no relation, like Jogo and Gojo, like Mai and Maki. Okay, they're sisters. Similar. Fine. Both begin with M. Short. Fine. You know, they're sisters. That's fine. I just don't like it when they're doing it with characters that have zero relation to each other. Miscontent says, or Fine said, lol. Miscontent said, Hanami's a cool guy. I like him a lot. Yeah, I like him. Dragon's Rage said, so which moment did you like better in the Goodwill? Gojo's purple or Toto using his power? Toto is so badass. Gojo showing up was a real shock. It wasn't a shock, just that hyper beam shit was so cool. But I would say Toto overall stole the show because he had way more moments, you know? Random said Hanami, the guy with horn eyes. Right. Dragon Rage said, Gojo doesn't just play chess, he plays 4D chess while his mask is on. That's true. Random said, Gojo putting sunglasses equals he is being cool. So it is him, yes. MC Dude said, blindfolded 5D chess. Okay. He's not Kisuke Urahara, guys. He's close. Kisuke Urahara puts a hat over his eyes and plays 5D chess while fighting a dude who plays 4D chess. That's what he does. So we're going a little crazy with Gojo, but he is badass. Random said, Gojo is basically Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! Outsmarting Yugi. I mean, Pegasus is a good villain. Pegasus is actually a good sad villain. A sad antagonist. Like the tragic antagonist. Because he's only doing this because of love. All of his evil is based on the fact that he wants to bring his wife back. I can relate to that. So, Pegasus is a good guy. Misconduct says, Koji, I realize you have a lot to say, but just say, not just in person, but also through text. Yeah, we did this podcast, guys. I'll promote it here in case you didn't catch it. Miscontent, Koji and I, we did a podcast on Miscontent's channel. Go check it out. Based on Attack on Titan. And it was about 2 hours plus long. And, it was Koji's first time doing a podcast. It was Misk's first time doing a podcast. I'm a bit of a seasoned veteran. So I had a little more, I guess, of a +1 to the handicap on that one. But, yeah. And we found that it was a little bit of chaos. But everybody will get better at that. It takes time, it takes practice and experience. I mean, the first time you get behind the wheel of the car, you ain't going to drive like Jeff Gordon. So, right? Random said, I'm going to grab a water bottle. Miscontent said, stay hydrated, kids. Stay hydrated, kids. Dragon's Rage said, also finished Medica box, and I have to say, Kumagawa is awesome. Yes, you hate him at first. He's the most detestable piece of shit at first, isn't he? But then you appreciate that fucker. You fall in love with that fucker. I'm straight and I love that fucking man. That dude is so evil, he's innocent. I love him. Thank you, Dragon's Rage, for reading that. The Medica box is underappreciated. Koji said, I'm back. Never thought about it, Misk. Fine said, Saruman is Count Dooku, right? Yes. He's Christopher Lee, also Dracula. One of the oldest, actually fought in World War II, killed people. Christopher Lee was a badass. He was an icon of cinema for so many years. Koji said, yeah, Goran and Broly is just like a fanfic fusion I read from Goku and Broly and Goku. I got that. Also says, yes, I remember my deep exploration with Dora. Dora, yes. Dora. Dragon's Age said, to be fair, Aizen could make you think you're playing 5D chess while you're actually playing checkers. That's true, except for Kisuke. Kisuke's the one, that's why I was comparing it. Aizen can make everybody else think that, and he did. But Kisuke's the one who's like, like, Aizen even tricked God. You think you're seeing Kurosaki Ichigo. Fascinating. Kisuke would be like, Aizen, you think that I stabbed you in the first place. Kisuke is always, forevermore, Kisuke is going to have the one-up on Aizen at almost all times. That's just the way it works. Aizen acknowledged that at the end of the arc. But Aizen is still, what a fucking badass, playing chess dimensions that we mere mortals can't understand. So cool. Finds that Medica box is by Nishi Loshin, right? Dragon just says, yep, sure. I'm bad with manga names. I know like Oda, Tite Kubo, Kishimoto. I'm very bad with that. Nakaba. Koji, what the fuck are you talking about moments? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Koji. At least you acknowledge it, man. But you'll learn. Fine said, plows, guys. We have a snowstorm happening. Fine said, like some of Monogatari, but I'm probably not going to read that. Monogatari. That's very popular. I never read that, actually. Granger said, once again, I could not win. Dragon's Rage, you're appealing to me, man. You're appealing to me. And Coach said, I need to make a compilation of it. I'm sure you know what? Wait for a few more videos, a few more podcasts, and make like the ultimate compilation. That's what you should do. All right, so we are over to chapter 54. So after this chapter, we have 10 more to go to catch up to the end of this arc, apparently. This arc is very short, so let's see what happens. Gojo, first page. So a lot happened, and people even died. Well, spitting facts. Spitting dem facts. What do you guys think? Should we continue the event? Everyone, when you put it like that, then yeah, we should continue. Toto! Oh, looking so angular face. Look at those eyes, wider than they've ever been. Look at those pupils. Yes, Toto, the man, the boulder. What makes you think that? There he is. First off, mourning is reserved for people intimate with those who have passed away. It's none of our concern. Second, good point. Did we meet anybody who died? Even as readers, do we know a single person who died? And they didn't either. So, second, if there were fatalities, what is expected of us is to get stronger. Our circumstances now dictate that we look at the results. To suffer defeat or experience victory, we grow regardless. Results are important because they are unwavering. This dude, I'm sorry guys, I think Toto goes above Gojo. Toto is like the embodiment. He's basically Odin from One Piece in Jujutsu Kaisen. He's the Chaden. Chaden has come into Jujutsu Kaisen to grace us with his fucking samurai spirit. That is what we have here. And he's so good at it. Toto Senpai is actually pretty reliable. He's reliably crazy. No, he's not. He speaks facts. Tall girls with big butts, and then he speaks serious facts. Like, the dude knows everything. Third, that unsettled feeling of having unfinished business during their school days will stick with them until the day they die. How old are you again? He's not wrong, though. He's not wrong. How many stand-up comedians do you need to see talk about the whole, like, you ever, like, drive to work or have that moment on the toilet or be in the shower and you think about some stupid shit you did in 6th grade and you're like, fuck, and you want to rub that memory away from you? Like, why didn't I do something better? I have those moments. 5th grade, I did something really stupid. And to this day, I cried over it, and I regret it to this day because the whole class hated me for doing it. And all I was trying to do was make something nice. But I knew, looking back, I was wrong. But, yeah. Anyways, yeah. So we all have those moments. So Toto, fact upon fact upon fact, let's fucking go. I don't mind. We'll win anyways. He sounds ridiculous, but he does have a point. Why don't you rest, Kamo? Wait, Kamo's there? Wait, Kamo? Oh no, Kamo's the asshole. Yeah, okay. No objections from the panda. Salmon. So salmon means yes. I found that out. Are the pairings for the individual portion drawn at random? Huh? We're not doing that this year. Why? The principals from both schools make suggestions for the events held each day. This is done over 2 days, but that's just a facade. It always ends up being the group portion of the first day and the individual portion of the second day. I don't like routines. Every year, we put format suggestions in this box and open it on opening day. Baseball. Baseball? Oh, didn't see you there. What's the meaning of this, Yaga? No, I'm sure I suggested an individual. Satoru, get back here! Oh, he's like, play baseball. All right, this is going to be fun. So we got Miwa, second batter, pop up. Nishimiya, don't run yet. Huh? Why? If you don't know the rules, just say so. First batter on field. I do when the ball is hit, right? Sacrifice fly? What is that? A new form of torture? You idiot. Okay, so nobody knows how to play this game. This is going to be fun. I wish they were playing hockey. I'd have so many Canadian puns to make. Let's go. So, the American pastime. Let's do it. Third batter, third baseman, Kamo. At least they didn't steal, like basketball was invented by a Canadian, hockey invented by a Canadian, lacrosse invented by a Canadian, football. All right, they stole the name, but it's, yeah, at least it's actually, I believe baseball was invented by an American in America. I think that's one sport that's true, yeah. So, third batter, third baseman, Kamo. So you survived the special grade. Huh? Oh, not really. It's thanks to Todo and Gojo Sensei. Don't you need a helmet? Sixth batter catcher, Itadori. Itadori, why did you become a Jujutsu sorcerer? It just sort of happened. I tend to get lonely. I want to help a lot of people. So when I die, I want to be surrounded by a lot of people. I like it. If I can't be with you, Mother, then I won't become a Jujutsu sorcerer. You got so much potential. You can help a lot of people. You'll be respected by those who save. Then you'll be the one who will receive help when you need it. You'll only be alone for now. Become a great Jujutsu sorcerer, and please come find me one day, okay? Kamo's starting to respect it. That's a great reason. Boom. Strike! You're out of there. Change sides. Fucking Maki. Kamo, you gotta swing. Never swung once. Though, the third one looked like it was really low, but the first two he should have been able to hit. First batter, third baseman, Kugisaki. Bottom of the first. You can call me Tohoku's Masahiro Tanaka. Tohoku's Tanaka is Tanaka. Tanaka's a pitcher anyway. Is that a Japanese baseball player, I'm assuming? Pitcher, Mekamaru. A machine for Mekamaru. This makes so much sense. Wait a minute. That's just a pitching machine. Kugisaki's lost it. She's charging the mound. What are you talking about? It's a spare Mekamaru. We didn't have a chance since that panda of yours destroyed the other one the other day. Pitching machine, what's that? You know a lot about machines. What are you, a geek? It's one thing after another with you. Okay, so her and Mai are not going to ever get along, I have a feeling. But I feel like later on in the manga, like chapter 174, they'll be in a team-up battle where they like fusion technique or some shit, or fuse technique. Hey, she got on base. She's nuts. Second batter, Fushiguro, who went for the bunt, and then third batter was Panda, and then fourth batter Maki. Boom! Home run. That's 3 runs. She's not allowed to fly. Wait a minute. No, that is cheap as fuck. They allowed them to have a pitching machine. Sure, you cannot have somebody flying, okay? Even Angels in the outfield, the Angels didn't do it. They just picked up the humans. They picked up Matthew McConaughey and said, here. But he still had to outstretch his arm and catch the fucking ball. No. Even Angels in the outfield didn't pull that garbage. What? No fair. Fish flakes. Get back on base, Kugisaki. Due to a lack of players, one member from each team may use... Oh, that's a stupid rule. Due to a lack of players, one member from each team may use Jujutsu. Fuck off with that. Nah. Then, okay, Sukuna's allowed to be at bat. Let's fucking go. Toto's in here. Catcher, huh? Catching, throwing, reading the game, fielding, etc. A position worthy of you, brother. But what I seek is a one-on-one duel with Itadori, the pitcher. Yes. Can we please have it? Let's fucking go. Can we have it? Toto, why don't you pitch? No, can do. Only Mekamaru can be the pitcher right now. Promise me, brother. If I hit a home run here, you'll pit. Oh, whoa! Maki, intentional. Toto, hang in there, brother. Toto. This is such a gag. See, this is what I'm talking about. We need this level of comedy back in our manga. We want to see the Straw Hats just fuck around on the Sunny. We want to see, it was in Toriko a lot. See, this is what is missing. Bleach had it, One Piece had it, back in the day. Shaman King had it. So many, Beelzebub had it. So many mangas used to have it. Shokugeki no Soma had it. Here, we're finally getting back to form with that. Black Clover doesn't have this. My Hero Academia does not have this. This is why they are lacking on being second plate. They're going to be second tier until they add this element in. This is the essence of shonen. We need the foolhardy, the bullshit, the comedy. It's part of shonen. Shonen is a demographic, but it includes adventure, action, drama, and comedy. These four elements are almost universally accepted as being a core part of shonen. You can have other elements in there. You can add supernatural genre. You can add a tragedy genre. You can add a romance genre. You can add a battle genre. You can add whatever you want. But at its core, a shonen needs to have moments like this. It's funny. It helps. Usually that used to be left to the anime. But nowadays, animes are strict panel-by-panel adaptations. Look no further. One Punch Man, Seven Deadly Sins, My Hero Academia. It's a panel-by-panel shot of the manga. Animes back in the day never did that. You go back, you read the first volume of Inuyasha, and then you go watch the first season of the anime. Same story, couple of same moments. The way they went about it, a lot different. Even the order's different. At the first volume. Bleach, same deal. Naruto even, same deal. One Piece. They did it all the time back in the day. Shaman King, Ultimate Muscle, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, all of it. It all used to be, animes was a retelling. Not a, let's take each panel and animate it. So you miss out on moments like these because of that. Because mangas have a pacing that needs to be very structured. We need to go, or we're going to be canceled. Animes have the luxury of having filler. But nowadays, it's, yeah. So I'm really happy for this. This is great. And now I understand why this arc is so short. Because it's a filler arc. But it's a necessary one. It's a comedy arc. And this is good. We need this more often in our current running shonens. And I'm not saying we need a 10-chapter arc every 4 arcs or what have you. But a couple chapters like this, in between arcs, everything doesn't need to be so serious. Let's see. Anyways, going back to it. Nice pitch, nice pitch, nice pitch, nice pitch. Everyone's like, nice pitch. Toto, you are seriously hated. Yeah, people hate Toto. I don't know why. Do you still hate Itadori? Not a matter whether I hate him or not. Going by Jujutsu rules, his mere presence cannot be forgiven. The fact that he's alive is thanks to Gozo. Bending the rules of the group for an individual isn't okay. And the fact that he remains alive could result in mass death. Alright, he has a point. Bending the rules of the group for one individual isn't okay. That is a true statement. I will agree with that. However, there are lives that have been saved thanks to him as well. In reality, with Toto, he was able to survive against a special grade. This isn't just limited to the students, but he will experience a lot of regret. I should have done that. I wish they had done that. I should have said that. I wish they had told me that. The principal That Buddhist monk is a failed student of the principal. Let's go. Okay. Yes. Whether the decision on Itadori was correct or not, to be honest, I can't say for sure. For now, how about we support him while we watch over him? He's safe. Watch out for the steal. He stole the base. Our regrets as adults can wait. Boom. Itadori, that's gone. Boom. Pastor. All right. 2-0 Tokyo. Sister School Goodwill Event Day 2 Baseball 2-0 for Tokyo. 30th Annual Goodwill Event winner Tokyo High. Yaga, how about you do something about Gojo first? I mean, fair point. Okay, so that was a, that was a lot of fun. That was a fun-ass chapter. That was a fun-ass chapter. Okay, so let's just jump into 55 so we can catch up here, because are we hitting the 2-hour mark yet? No, we're at 1 hour and 30, but I'd like to make sure we hit 64 in a good time restraint. So I'm going to do 55, and then we'll check the chat. Like I said, the auto-lock door was left wide open. I told you last week too, didn't I? Why am I paying such a high management fee? Crap, are you kidding me? Today, come inspect it now. I don't care if it's the weekend. The auto-lock door was left wide open. An auto-lock door was left wide open? Let's use my electrical brain here. Not possible. Only intentional can that happen. If properly installed, it can't happen. Or I'll kill you. Oh, it's a curse blocking the door that would... Automatic door was left wide open. If the door was open and a thing was in the middle, what would happen? Technically, this works. Okay, all right. With most security systems, this is true. If a cursed object was in the way of the door and blocking it and holding it open, then yeah, that would work. The alarm, the request to exit device, the Rex would be buzzing all the time, but it would work. All right, names that probably don't matter. 3 died under the same circumstances. Death by stabbing at their respective apartment's entrance. Okay, this is the apartment entrance. Also, all 3 had recently complained to building management that the auto lock on the automatic doors was wide open. However, none of the other residents noticed this. So here's one of the high auxiliary managers, Akira Nita. And we got the gang. But all the dates and locations are different. Did they really get killed by the same cursed spirit? Does the door issue have anything to do with the spirit? Would a Jiraiya even trip a door sensor? They don't show up on the cameras. It's not the door sensor. The door operator was influenced by the Jiraiya and went crazy. Operator? The door operator. But the door operator is just a handicap machine. I suppose the door operator could... Yeah, because you have the hold contacts on the door operator. So if it shorted the door operator's holding contacts, it could leave the door open all day. If somehow this cursed spirit knew enough about electronics and electricity, it could go into the door operator and short out the holding contacts, and that would keep the door open all the time. It's possible. It would not trip a door sensor. But the door sensor are door contacts. Door contacts only register when a door is held open or ajar or etc. So it wouldn't trip that, but it would if it held the door open. But if it made it happy by putting it on hold, shorted the holding contacts, yeah. Okay, sorry guys, I'm getting too electrical about this. This is part of my job, so I work on every type of door. Maglock, strikes, you name it. It's hard to confirm from the crime scenes whether or not it's the same one. So we investigated if there's a common thread connecting all three. They all went to the same junior high 2 years ago. So the three of them got the same curse, and then it manifested after all these years. There's a good chance that's the case. But why would it happen after all these years unless somebody's playing with a voodoo doll after a few years? We're on our way to talk to a classmate who knew all three. I'd like you three to observe as Jujutsu sorcerers. So here they are, funeral. This ain't good. Seems like he died the same way as the other three. Oh shit, so now we got 4 dead. He lived with his parents and there's no auto lock, but he was killed in front of the entrance. He claimed that even though the door was unlocked, it wouldn't open. Or so the family says. His parents aren't sure what his relationship with the other three was, but that was our only lead. No problem, there's got to be something at the school. And we got some punks over there, let's beat them up and make them talk. See them smoking, why? Hello! Sorry for not greeting you properly. Huh, that's more like it. One's aura is hard to hide, huh? Okay, they all of a sudden they get nervous as shit. We haven't seen you since graduation, Fushiguro-san. Oh, Fushiguro went here. My junior high, here. That's surprising too, but what the heck? Why didn't you say anything? Blah, blah, blah. We should ask them. Here's the idiot too. It's more like half of the punks in this area have been beaten to a pulp by Fushiguro. Beaten pulp. Fushiguro was a badass. See, that's a manga. Okay, we have rival junior high school with Fushiguro as the delinquent badass. And, you know, beating up half the crowd, being the strongest, one of the elite 4, you know, of the Yakadoro High. And then we have Todo and Yuji, up and coming, you know, first years together, joining, or you could even have Todo as a senpai of Yuji in a follow junior high, and then they get into a sporting competition, and then there's bad mouthing, and then there's, oh man, this manga could have been a high school drama with delinquents and fighting, and it would have been epic. All right. Who are you guys? You're from different school. You can't come in here. Who the hell are you? It's a teacher. We have a permit. All right. Oh, it's you guys. You're all so young. Is that you, Fushiguro? Hello. Is this the person been at the school the whole time? Takada-san's a regular around here. Then I'll leave it to you. Abandoning responsibilities. The auxiliary manager. Kanada, Shimiyada, Yamato, and now Moshihita. I was shocked to hear that they passed, but also I can't believe it's already been 20 years since they graduated. Jesus Christ. Feels like it was just yesterday. They weren't as bad as you, Fushiguro, but they were troublemakers. What do you need to know? Strange rumors, dark rumors, any relationship with bad adults? Troublemaker. Or karma, what they got coming? Whack! Yes. Dark rumors, troublemakers, yes. But nothing out of the ordinary for a junior high student. But as for karma, what about the bridge bungee jumping? Idiots A and B are both still here. The bridge? It's a place known for suicides. It's also a famous hotspot for paranormal activity. Oh. I was going to say, did someone hang themselves in the front door of their house or the front door of their apartment or something like that based on the bullying of these people, and now the spirit's back or something like that? Is that the case? Because the front entrance, it's always the front door. Holding the front door open, and then, so did they hang themselves by the front door? I know that's really dark, guys, but this is a bit of a dark manga. It's got that element, so... Actually, it's funny. It's not funny at all, actually. It came to mind pretty easily because I've known people that committed suicide, but one of them actually did hang himself by his garage side door. And it was an uncle of mine, one of my best friends. And his son, this is really fucked up, his 13-year-old son was on the phone to his mother, ex-wife, and then 13-year-old finding his dad hanging from the rafters is not exactly a phone call you want to all of a sudden hear the screaming of a 13-year-old boy finding his dead dad. Yeah, so he's going to be fucked up for life, and that's the... yeah, there's a lot to unpack there, but then we're not here to talk about that. But yeah, that's where I'm getting this vibe from. The front door thing sort of reminding me of that, because I'm close with the family, so I went to that funeral and blah blah blah. So I'm just remembering the whole hanging yourself by the door frame. It's a classic as far as classics go for suicide, but you don't hear it as much. It's usually pills and knife, cutting and pills. It's not so much door frames and toasters in the bathtubs anymore. So, really dark shit. Alright, so let's see. That's right. Bungee jumping off the bridge in the middle of the night was popular with punks back then. It's kind of like a test of their mettle. Used to do that all the time up in Bridgetown. Literally, the place is called Bridgetown. It has a bunch of bridges. What a weird bunch. There are actually a lot more people, a lot more stupid than me. No. So you jump off and you jump into the Annapolis River. You jump off the bridge and you bike across the trail. You jump off the bridge. You dive into the Annapolis River. It's just fun. One day, 4 students didn't show up to school, which is nothing strange. But when the school called their homes, they hadn't apparently come home. The news spread like wildfire, but they were found unconscious below the bridge. They were scolded, but apparently didn't remember anything. Ooh, and then were they the 4 students? A lead. I've been to the bridge before. The bungee? Ow. Paranormal spots like schools attract curses. So the Jujutsu high staff goes there often. There isn't anything special there when I went. It's famous for paranormal activity, but it's still being used as a normal bridge. I guess we need to go there. Fushigoro. How's Sumiki? Good. His sister? How's Sumiki? His sister. But I thought his sister was dead. Or is she, is she mentally, is she in a home? Okay, alright. Who's Sumiki? My older sister. Yeah. Never told us anything about that. Why don't they destroy cursed objects like these? Okay, so we're jumping to Mojito. When it's a special grade, they just can't do it. They halt its life stream, but preserve its existence with a constraint that prevents it from doing any further damage. But Sukuna is doing damage. That's an exception. It became a cursed object, but even after being split into 20 pieces, it's still able to attract curses after all this time. And choose its vessel. So the Kuzozu can be anyone. Oh, what the hell? They crucified a poor bastard. Hey, you want money? I don't have much, but I can take out a loan or something. Oh, so I see. So this is one of the other vessels, like we were talking about before. There's another one similar to Sukuna. It's this Kuzosu. So, are we sure about this? Even under the circumstances, he can't see me. He's got no potential. Nug, open wide, and he shoves it down his throat. We're here. The bridge, all right? Upon contact with it, I'll lower the Tabari. Hey there, sorry to bother you all of a sudden, but do you think you could run some errands for me? Okay, so it only ate one of it's the smallest one of the test tubes of the cursed object, and the thing looks fucking hideous. Looks absolutely hideous. Okay, so chapter 56, we'll jump into that after we read the comment section. We'll take our usual break, and then I'll jump back in. Hour 43 minutes, and we're 6 chapters in. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Another 6 chapters, 62. Yeah, so, 3-ish hours, 4 hours, we'll be at chapter 64. If we get another couple of fights, it'll go quicker. But let's catch up with the chat. Let's see. So Koji said, Aizen is basically someone that can be capable to outsmart, but he can also be outsmarted in a way, by my point of view. Aizen can be outsmarted by Kisuke Urahara, and that's about bloody it. Because Urahara was just the smartest man. Dragon's Rage said, all fiction is broken, by the way. All fiction does have limitations, though. You can beat all fiction. Remember, there are ways in the manga. If you read the manga, you know there are ways to beat all fiction. You just need the proper ability, or minus, or plus, or, you know. Dragon said there are no rules about flying in baseball, pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, there's not, but come on. Dragon said, I would like to know what Sukuna was thinking while this was going on. Probably sleeping. Miss Conda said, these are types of chapters, some of my favorites in Jujutsu. Right, because we need these type of chapters in our shonen. This is what separates a shonen from a seinen. It's the comedy. It's the fun. See, One Punch Man has gone far too serious, so when we get the comedy element brought back in the middle of it, it feels hollow and feels stupid, almost, because you took a parody manga, you turned it serious, and then you expect us to still laugh at the funnies. It's like, am I reading Berserk or am I reading Garfield? You can't just jump back and forth like that, right? So, Jujutsu Kaisen is doing a great balance of that, and I really appreciate it. Dranger said, I mean, shonen manga never really lost the comedy aspect. It's still there. It is, but it's not there. It's... If the older generation of Jump, like 10 years ago, decades ago Jump, had 10% comedy per every whatever, 10% across the whole manga, this generation has 5. That's what I'm trying to say. It's less prevalent, and it's not good for the genre. Just my opinion. Just kind of said, nah, most of them don't really have joking around chapters like this. Yeah, see, I agree with that. See, and we don't have that anymore. Early One Piece had more of these. Now, One Piece has gotten more serious because the stakes are higher, but we're talking about a series that has 1,000 chapters. It's sort of understandable at this point. But for newer ones, being hatchlings, 50 chapters, 150 chapters, you need these. Miss Conda says, I think Toto just an overwhelming personality for most people. He's perfect. Fine said, also towards most people, he does what he did to Megumi back in chapter 17. Yeah, Megumi, yeah. Fair enough. Miss Conda says, my, what an interesting assumption to make just from that offhand comment, Griever. I'm just giving you a theory. Just saying. Miss Conda says, by the way, I highly suggest reading 65 for building up hype for the next arc. That's the only chapter you'll need to do that. Dragon Trace also said, I noticed Jujutsu Kaisen streams get dark. They do get, you know why? Because the elements of this get dark. You know, if we were reading things like the Reverie with the, better yet, the Shapodi Archipelago, when we were introduced to, when Luffy was at Amazon Lily and we found out all about the implications, what happened to the Boa sisters, it would get really dark then too. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you introduce elements of that nature, even for Viz, they can tiptoe. Mangakas have a good way of tiptoeing around it without being an R-rated manga. They don't need to show the gore or tell you it's rape. They can imply it in ways that make you ill. You know what I mean? So it's great storytelling to do that. I think Jujutsu Kaisen is doing a great job of doing that. And these underlying super dark themes are really hitting home. That's all I'm saying. Dragon Judge also says, all fiction is still pretty powerful. Also, the minus arc is top 2 arcs in the series. It is. But also, yes, it is super... Don't get me wrong. Top 5 skills. It's super fucking strong. But I'm saying there are ways around it. If you understand it in and out, you can beat it. There are ways to beat all fiction. All fiction is broken, however. Super, super broken. Fine said, I'd say reading the prequel before next or arc or after next arc. What would you say, Misk? Okay, you guys discuss that. I'll go take a piss, and then we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's see. Also missed. I tried to remember because I made a couple of comments. Which comment are you talking about when you said an interesting assumption? Are you talking about the fact that I thought that the principal had the failed student with the Buddhist monk thing? Was that the assumption? I feel like that was the assumption. I just want to be sure. Let's see. Fine said, I'd say reading the pre. Oh, I already read that. Sugar blah, 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 said, which chapter are you on so I know if I can say. We're starting chapter 56. Miss Gunn said, read volume 0 after next arc. It will kind of spoil some things for that arc and some moments hit harder after reading it. He's starting the bridge arc right now. The monk being the principal's failed student. Okay, yeah. That's what I assumed. Maybe I'm calling it, but, come on, man. I've been reading manga a long time. I've been reading fiction a long time. I've been reading a lot of shit. I've drawn. I've written my own shit. I can tell certain things. It doesn't mean it's bad if I found out. My wife is still pissed to this day. She finally convinced me to watch The Notebook. And I like romantic comedies, and I like romance movies. But I never watched The Notebook. So we finally sat down and watched it. Literally. 5 minutes in, I called the plot. And that's how good, I'm good at that shit, guys. You probably know this already. She was so mad. And I was like, no, I still want to watch the movie. Notebook is one of the romantic, now it's almost a classic. I said, and I've never seen it. Let's watch it. But I already called the movie after the first scene and I knew exactly what happened. And she was so pissed because she thought I wouldn't be invested because I already knew, sort of like knowing who the killer is in a movie. But I don't get like that, so it was a different thing. But yeah. All right, so we're caught up with the chat and everything. So we'll just jump into chapter 56. I hope to get to, okay, what are we at? We're almost at the 2-hour mark. So before the 3-hour mark, I want to get to chapter 60. All right? So we got 4 chapters to get through in an hour. Let's do it. Let's go. So, hey there. Sorry for the bother all of a sudden, but do you think you could run some errands for me? Okay, this is the creepy shit. Okay, color page. Color pages look cool. All right, so they're yawning. They're sitting there at the bridge. What exactly is this curse supposed to be? We shouldn't even feel a track of the curse. For real? So you're going to start over? We can't waste much time. Why? It's a famous paranormal spot. There might be others who are cursed, and we're looking for a 100% death rate. We can't afford to let people die like that. True. Hey, you're into bungee jumping, right? Maybe it has something to do with the acting down. We already tested that theory with Itadori. What, did they throw him off? You with that plastic cord? Hey, you there. Fushiguro. Who's that again? Fushiguro Jr. I'm glad I found you. Weren't you talking about the bridge? I'm not going to say it. Yasuhachi Bridge. Yasuhachi. Fujimoto. She, classmate. This is my older sister. Why is he talking like that? He's just like, boom, boom. He never used to do that before, did he? This is my older sister. I'm glad you still remember me. I was telling my sister about that I saw you the other day. I saw that the Morishita family had a funeral ceremony. My brother was telling me about how you guys were investigating the bridge. I thought it might be just a coincidence, but now it might be more. No curse talk, got it? What do you mean? I mean, there's a connection with Mitadori's death and the bridge. It's irrelevant. It's just, during my second year of junior high, I went to the bridge at night. Yikes. Anything weird going on home those days? Maybe something you found odd? Our home is also an antenna shop. For whatever reason, and this only happens to me when I come home, the automatic door is wide open. My dad and mom said it's nothing. There's definitely something there. Oh shit. So I've been so scared, and then I heard about Fushiguro-kun, and I remembered about the bridge. When did you start noticing the door? A week ago. It happens about every other day. All 4 of the victims did that at least 2 weeks after reporting the strange events. We still have a little bit of time to save her. It's not like you went to the bridge alone, right? That night, did you? Do you remember who was with you? Just the door, but not that it's related to the death. I just got Fushiguro and the others to help me do some research for a college project, blah, blah, blah. Okay, she's just making up bullshit. I want to go talk to as many people as possible. So you can tell me who you went with? This is just a little lie so I can help her. I went with 2 upperclassmen from my club. Fushiguro-kun. Sumiki-san was with me. Oh no, his sister. Oh shit. Sumiki is Fushigoro's older sister. Okay, I guess I asked her about it. Oh, so he's nonchalant? Does that mean she's already dead or something? Okay. Down. Fushiguro. Oh no. Look, the look on Fushigoro's face. Oh no. Oh no. Don't kill another potential waifu. Stop doing this to me, manga. I nearly dropped you over killing my MILF. Don't do this to me. I'm telling you, I'm giving you an order. Dragon Slayer will know this. Weighted words. Boom. Bow down before me, manga. I'm giving you an order. Don't fucking do it. Let's see. Fushiguro, snap out of it. First, we gotta check if she's okay, right? I'm fine. Sorry, I'll be right back. Jujutsu high. Understood. We'll have a bodyguard with Sumaki-san. However, we only have grade 2 sorcerers. That's not good enough. Get Gojo. Grade 2. If we have more curse victims than estimated, we need to reevaluate the rank we classify this curse as. It's likely that the mission that was given with Itadori's recent growth in mind. It seems to be getting even more dangerous. Even grade 2 may not be enough. All of us, myself included, recommend that you retreat. What should I do? I could go back myself. No, you guys shouldn't retreat, but you should send more the grade 2 fucking sorcerers. No, it's a dangerous mission even with the 3 of us. I can't let those 2 handle it by themselves. Gojo Sensei returns next week. Should I try? Oh man. No. You'll run out of time. More people will die. You can't let that happen. Let's go. No, the problem is there's a time limit. It's not the curse type that attacks. It's the type that activates from the inside of the mark. I won't be able to protect her. It must be exercised fucking now. Why were you talking to Ichiji-san? Is your sis okay? She's fine. Anyway, there's something going on with the sister. Is she like Mekamaru? Is she like a wheelchair, legs cut off, rest of her life? Is she mentally insane? Is she in a home or something like that? Is that why, Traumatic experience. She hates Fushiguro now. Something along those lines. We'll find out, but yeah. Anyway, the mission is more dangerous now. It's being given over to other sorcerers. You guys go home. No, don't do that. I'll be right after. Okay. Nah, Yuji's gonna come back. Yuji doesn't buy this shit. She didn't go on the bridge itself. The test of metal was down below. But Itadori went down below as well. It probably does no good to jump from the top. If the curse is in the barrier, the order is going to be important. A knight from below. And one more thing. It's impossible to have a Ryoiki that's been endowed with an expanded and sustained Jujutsu, which makes the Ryoiki incomplete, like the one we saw at the detention center. It's a plus. So this is similar to so it's a special grade. It's a weak special grade, but it's a special grade. There's no need for a Tobirobo this time around. Always looking up at the bridge. You never tell us anything about yourself. That's right. They both came back. Good friends. Okay. I knew Yuji would. You're so deep in thought you didn't even notice us. You're not going to tell us. We're not going to say you got to tell us everything. But can't you trust us? We're friends. You know what? That was a fine friendship speech. It didn't go on for panel after panel. It was 3 panels. Boom. We're friends. Let's fucking go. Right? Argue all you want, but Fairy Tail, for the most part, they did the friendship speech a fuck ton, but it was always short. Not so it was always for my guild, for my friends. It was usually 1 to 2 panels at most. He might have said it a fuck ton, but at the end of the day, the whole friendship speech was done well. It wasn't this whole tirade every time. It wasn't, I don't know. It wasn't like a presidential election speech every fucking time he did it. The power-up might have been bullshit, but at least, So this is a good speech. Reminds me of Fairy Tail a little bit. Sumiki is still asleep. Oh, is she in a coma? I was guessing, right? I was getting close. Is she in a coma? This bridge curse will only appear in front of the cursed victims. Without any information, we don't know when she'll be killed. That's why I want to exercise it now. But it's true that the mission is more dangerous. You should have told us from the start. Yeah. That's at night. One more thing. There might be a river in the valley. Crossing a river and barriers. The action of doing so has a significant meaning in Jujutsu. I love the fact that Fushiguro was smiling as they just overtalked him. All right, let's go. Because that's what friends do, man. That's what friends do. I've been in that situation only a handful of times in my life, and I can't even recall any. That's how few times that's happened, where I've been like, I don't know about the... Don't worry. Hey, we're doing this. You coming? Sort of idea, like that manga moment, friendship moment. I've had that maybe a couple times in my life. Can't remember right offhand. I know it's happened with one friend for sure. I just can't recall the moment. Because it actually solidified our friendship. It might have happened another time. It's so rare, and when you find people like that willing to back you, I'm not saying jump into a life or death situation, but like, just like have your back no matter what. Just say, hey, I really wanted to explain. Well, all right, let's get you home. Let's go order a pizza. Like, they don't even care about your explanation, not because they don't want to hear it or they won't believe you or whatever. It's because it's irrelevant. They're here for you. You don't need to explain. You know, that feeling means true friendship right there, guys. And I hope every single one of you has a friend like that. I am that friend to most people. The ironic thing is that when you are that friend that does that, you don't have very many that do it in the same way. But I am that friend for most of my friends. Okay, this looks like an alien world. This is fucked. And we got an alien. There it is. This could be fun. Oh, it's the thing. It's the fucking thing. And it's behind them. What's this? Somebody's already here. Fushiguro, this is something else, right? Yeah, this is different. This thing's different. Was it affecting this the whole time? Was this cursed spirit there here for years, hence the paranormal activity, but this thing enhanced its capabilities? You guys focus on that one. This one's mine. What? You gonna play with me? Alright, Sukuna versus the other Sukuna. Let's go. Chapter 57. Boom. What? Blast. Okay. Kick. Punch. Grab. I got you. No, you don't. Kick to the face. Boom. What's that blood he spat out? Is it poisonous? What? You're strong. This isn't fun. Okay, so now we got, what's her name, using Resonance Tomanari, something with her ice picks or something, attacking the weird, like, bauble thing. And Fushiguro also smacking it around, but it's still there. We could just pretend like it's a whack-a-mole. That's what I was looking for, whack-a-mole. The groundhogs! They're mocking me! As Metaby would say from Metabots. If you guys know Metabots, it was all... You know, and it was going nuts. And it was making all those crazy, like... noises. It was hilarious. It was a good time. That was like an... Is that Japanese? It was sort of like an American... I have no idea. Now I gotta look it up. Okay, quick pause. Metabots. Is Metabots Japanese? It looks like an anime, but... Yeah, of course it is. It's a video game franchise, and then it had an anime out. Oh, okay, fine. Jesus. I remember that as a kid. Metabots was fantastic. We just pretend like it's whack-a-mole. You just keep crushing the X's for me. It probably won't retaliate. So in exchange for the Jujutsu's wide range, the main body can't attack? Maybe, I'm not sure. All the things we didn't know. The Jujutsu affects the area that See, this thing's probably weak as fuck, but it's been enhanced by the presence of a Sukuna-like being, a cursed being, special grade of that level. So, it's probably, that's why this thing is finally able to attack the victims it's already affected previously. That's why it attacked people from 20 years ago, even after they jumped off the bridge years ago. But if that's the case, the real problem comes later. Right. Oh, whoa. Arms out of a void, grabbed out of nowhere. Kugisaki! No worries. You just keep whacking those moles. Foop. Gone. Crap. What was that? Neither nor. Why does she keep getting sucked in everywhere? Yeah, that's true. She always, she's feeling a bit like Sakura to me, guys. Once again, this is a bit of a Naruto thing, except Yuji and Fushiguro are way cooler. But she's such a Sakura with that fucking... it's not tsundere. What is it? Is it tsundere? Yagare? Anyway, that bitch-ass personality. Kugisaki? Who? Older brother? Me too. What? Jumps through the portal. Hey, it ran away. Should I let it go? Keep after it. That thing and Kugisaki are outside the barrier now. They're outside. Oh, that's the barrier. She might actually be up against something much worse than we expected. Things on this side are easier than we expected. I'll handle it. Kugisaki's the priority. Go. So he jumps in. If you get in trouble, you better get out. Alright. Here he goes. Don't touch me. Boom. Oh, this thing. Oh. Oh. Oh, I did not expect some S&M bullshit. Jesus Christ. You know what? They say you can't kink shame. You know? And I'm not going to shame anybody for what you're into. But to walk around with no shame... Like when you walk down the street, even if you're into that. Let's say you're into 50 Shades of Rape. Okay? Let's say you're into that. Then walk down the street wearing that thing. I dare you to go to work wearing that thing. You know what I mean? Like, sorry, I am going to shame that because there's a time and a place. You want to do that in the confines of your own house, in your own bedroom, in your private space. You do whatever you want. But, like, no, man. No. Nothing like that. Like, no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I would judge me if I started dressing like that, so why shouldn't I judge somebody else? I'm just saying. You know. They say you can't kink shame, but, well, I guess I am. Let's see. A female. Apologies. The errand entrusted to us brothers. Oh my god. I can't stop looking at it. Doesn't entail killing Jujutsu sorcerers. Retreat now and I'll let things be. Errand? Is this Dryad thing a cursed spirit or blah blah blah? I thought we had the same errand. Jump. Okay, we gotta skip that. Thank God. Alright. We're back to a normal page. I'm sorry guys, I can't deal with that type of shit. It's like the dudes who wear the GIMP, what are they called? GIMP masks and shit. I actually find that creepy. Like, are you dressing like a serial killer for any particular reason? I find that creepy. Like, not just for sexual reasons, but just creepy in general. Why don't you put on a clown mask and try to scare me too while you're at it? Like... Alright. Fushiguro. Bam. Your surprise attack is too simple. Phoom. Oh, no, he missed him. Like I said, too simple. Slash. Oh, the dogs. I love the dogs. Yeah, bam. Alright, Fushiguro, did you win? Smicky should be fine now. Next up is... Oh no. It's still alive? That wasn't the main body? The barrier isn't gone either. What's going on? Oh no, this thing's bigger. I mustn't try too hard to see the logic in the cursed activity patterns, but it's been bugging me all along. Why did it start killing those marked it now? I figured that it was because it was because, once again, that other Sukuna level thing was giving it, the first cursed death was in June. Sukuna. Sukuna fingers. Oh no, it's the same. Our objective is to retrieve Sukuna's fingers. It's the same special grade. It's something that ate a Sukuna finger. Oh, now Fushiguro's up against it the second time. All right, time for round goddamn 2. Let's fucking go. Chapter 58. You guys thought I was stopping for the chat. No, fuck that. Fuck that. We got round goddamn 2. Let's go. The ones that possess an immense presence, the ones that are hiding, the ones that are already taken in by cursed spirits, they're all resonating. One of Sukuna's fingers was hidden by a cursed spirit. When Itadori consumed the finger in June, it released its cursed energy. It looks like the same thing, but compared to the one at the detention facility, it's much stronger. Boom! Oh, it blasted him. Okay, so that's what happened. In June, when Sukuna was awakened, it basically resonated all the fingers all around the world. So cursed spirits were drawn to it. That's why this is making so much sense. This is making so much goddamn sense. This is so good. So good. Stronger. Boom. Oh, but it broke the blade, but he caught some of the blow, but he blocked some of it. Okay. Boom. Oh no, it's behind him. Oh no. Wolf time. Nua. Is it Nu or the owl? Oh, he's going to summon the owl? Huh? Bam! Oh, it's Gojo. I win again. I'm surprised you asked me to train you. Are you feeling pressure because of Yuji's growth? Well, who wouldn't? It's a Vegeta syndrome all over again. People mistaken Vegeta for having small man syndrome. Did you guys know that? He does not have small man syndrome. He is content halfway through Dragon Ball Z and throughout Super with being powerful. He just doesn't want to be looked down upon. Vegeta's content with his power. If Goku never got any stronger, Vegeta would be content being his equal. He just doesn't want other people to grow, leaving him behind, like the rest of the Dragon Ball Z cast, right? Vegeta does not actually have small man syndrome. Because from the beginning of the series, he was cocky and confident in his abilities, but he knew his limits. He knew he couldn't beat Frieza. He thought he could beat him later, but he didn't know the full extent and stuff. But he knew what he could and could not defeat. You know, from the get-go. He appears cocky in every battle he fights because he thinks he can win that fight. Not that there's not someone else stronger. So he does not have small man syndrome. It's a funny thing that people use a lot of the time, use Vegeta's image like that. And in this case, Fushiguro has that same sort of quality. But once again, it's not small man syndrome. It goes deeper than a simple saying, oh, he just small man syndrome, right? That's not it. It goes deeper. It goes bigger than that. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Is that annoying to ask me? Megumi, your skill and potential are probably higher than Yuji's. I love Gojo in glasses. He looks like such a badass. All that's left is the mental aspect. Megumi, you don't know how to bring out your best, do you? What? Are you saying that I'm not trying my best? No, I'm saying you don't know how. Just look at the baseball game. Why did you bunt? You sacrificed yourself so Nobara could advance. Well, good for you. But people like Yuji and I are always swinging for the fences. See, Fushiguro is the strategic thinker. He's thinking the best for the overall thing, not what's necessarily best for him. If you were in a situation where you could elevate yourself, but not necessarily kill anybody, but you could elevate yourself beyond your station, but leaving others in the dust in an even worse predicament than before? Or could you stay in that station and everybody feel a little bit better and nobody's higher, nobody's lower? What would you do? See what I'm saying? And especially if you feel friendship or responsibility for these people. How would you handle it? So I understand what Gojo's saying. Fushiguro is always thinking what's best for the group. That's a fine quality, as Gojo's pointed out, but he never thinks of what's good for him either. And that in lies his fault. Right here, he's saying it. I'm not saying a sacrificial blunt is bad. Baseball is a team sport in which members are to be expected to play their role. However, being a Jujutsu sorcerer is also an individual sport. But isn't coordinating with other sorcerers important? Yes, but no matter how many allies to have around you, you'll always die alone. Oh, that's pretty dark, Gojo, but okay. Right now, you can only judge and match those around you, instead of picturing a stronger future you. Maybe it's because of the ace up your sleeve you think, oh, he's talking about that 8 gates shit. What was it? Yeah, and was it 8 gates? 8 doors? Whatever? Like, it sounded like some Naruto bullshit that he was going to pull out. Maybe it's because of that ace up your sleeve. Gojo knows about it. You think in a worst case, that's why Sukuna's invested. He knows he was about to pull off some ancient fucking shit that Sukuna hasn't seen since the time immemorial. You think in a worst case scenario, if you were to at least sacrifice yourself, all would end well. Keep that up, and you can forget about becoming as strong as me. You won't even catch up to Nanami. To die and then win and dying victoriously are two completely different things. Megumi. That's true. He's speaking facts. Look at the difference between... Look at Majin Buu and Vegeta. Look at the Majin explosion. It's different, right? It's different. There's so many parallels to Vegeta here. I fucking love it. Give it your all. It's okay to be selfish. Fucking yes. Be more Vegeta. Let's go. So, he's there. How long was I out? Was my divine dog destroyed? No, my technique's finished. This is the end for me. For to be a wasted treasure. Oh. For to be... Was that what he was going to use? He's going to try it again? Never mind. Yeah. He was going to use it. That was the technique again. The 8 fucking whatever. Never mind. A Jujutsu sorcerer growth never comes easy. Bring forth the deepest shadows. And don't worry about the exact form for now. Just push it forward from your cursed energy. Back then, why did you run away? Bring forth the deepest shadows. Here we go. Freely, with a firm base, skill, and imagination, a person can change thanks to the slightest of events. Area. Expansion. Domain expansion. Let's go. A future me who has passed their limits. Let's go. Let's go. Chimera Shadow Garden. He's gonna have lions, wolves, wings, everything, right? Oh yes, look at that. I see the wings, I see the talons. Let's fucking go. Chimera Shadow Garden. It's incomplete. How pathetic. But for now, he unleashed a domain expansion. This should be enough. Boom, this thing is stronger than the one at the detention center, but Fushiguro, he's all over this fucker. More freely. Boom, boom. Think bigger. Oh, he took a blast to the head? Nope, it didn't do nothing. He shadows. My techniques. Interception. Boom, boom, boom. 2 owls. Bang, bang. Oh, and he's trying to heal or he's trying to guard. No, he blasted. He's using some crazy boom blast idea. And then, all right, it looks, all right, he's smiling. He's smiling. The domain seems to be gone. There's still remnants of it by the looks of it. It seems to be gone. He's in the shadow. Divine Dog's claws even hurt it. You were no match. I'm tired. Right through the heart. Fucking dead. Oh yeah. Chapter 58 was solid, ladies and gentlemen. That was solid. Chapter 59 We got Gimp Soup Boy, and we got My Nightmare Fuel. Alright, so we will jump into chapter 59 after we check, of course, our beloved chat. So, let's see. He's starting the bridge arc now. Says missed content. Also said the monk being the principal's failed student, which I still think is the case. Dragon Rage says weighted words is one of my favorite techniques. Because it's one of the best techniques. I love weighted words. I wish he was in the story more. Also, Megumi is great. He is. Let the fighting begin. Absolutely. Nobara is way cooler than Sakura. How? No, seriously. She had one cover page where I was like, eh. But for the most part, same stupid hairstyle, or both of them having stupid hairstyles, and both having bad personalities, and being useless in the story thus far. Once she becomes useful in the story in a fight or something, then I'll give her praise. But for right now, she's about as useful as Sakura, so I call her Sakura. Fine said not tsundere because she isn't really loving. Fine said anyone right now. I mean, yeah, no, not tsundere. She's yandere. Is it yandere that I'm thinking of? She's one of those ones. She's like a bitch all the time or whatever. Miss Content said, behold, the worst character design in the series. Yes, absolutely. Dranger said, he reminds me of that guy with the big lips from Bleach, only way more extreme. Yeah, way more extreme. Bleach didn't have this problem. MC Dude said, if you got a lot of horror influence in your series, there's probably going to be some S&M somewhere. I know. And guys, once again, I don't want to kink shame anybody. No, actually, I do. If you want to be shat on or eat shit, like the scat fucking one, sorry, you're fucked up. And the people with daddy issues, calling me daddy in bed, no, alright, I've literally gone limp. All 3 feet of me just went limp, you know? Like, no, not happening. Like, sorry, I'm gonna shame that shit. I'm like, what? Where was your dad? Like, who fucked you up in life that you think, can't do it, man. Can't do it. Fine, can't take your eyes off of it. No, I tried my best. Dragon Judge said, Gojo character design is always cool. He is always cool. He also says, you know when stoic character grins, things are about to get real? Yeah, exactly. It's always about to get real. Dragon Judge said, also favorite Medica Box panel. Manga panel. Dude, I don't fucking know. Probably when... Remember that time when Hitatoshi, Zenichi, like, they were doing the presidential battle, the Minus arc, and he died, and but then he came back to life, of course, because that's what you do, and Kumagawa, like, actually made a face, a real, like, you know, we had not seen that yet. That was the first time he made an expression. That was badass. That was like, holy shit, what's gonna happen? You know, that's probably one of the best panels for shock value alone. But there were so many great panels. That, I want Medica Box, like, One Punch Man drawn Medica Box, like, please. Like, once again, I feel so bad for Murata because he's limited by the shitty character models. Not character designs, but character models. If he could draw in the style of Kubo, or draw in the style of Medica Box, or draw in the style... There's so many other styles. Murata would go from 10 out of 10 to 12 out of 15 out of 10. Even the One Punch Man story would be enhanced if it was done in the Kubo art style. Drawn by Murata. Murata drawing it in Bocchi style, or Bocchi drawing it, would look better because it would look cleaner. Look at that one that Bocchi drew, the Zoro versus Mihawk fight. You can't argue that's better than Oda. Sorry. Oda might have written the story, but you can't deny that Bocchi can draw Zoro versus Mihawk better. Because that chapter was better. Because he drew it from start to finish, and it was goddamn beautiful. You can't deny that your preference based on the character models will definitely influence. My God, if One Punch Man had character models based on Medica Box, holy shit, I'd be making One Punch Man videos every fucking day. Let's see. Miss Condon said, Chimera Shadow Garden has perhaps the coolest name of any domain expansion. So far, absolutely. Fine said, Yandere, Tsundere, and Deride can't exist without the Derriere. True. Dragon's Ridge said, when Medica did weighted words in the panel, did the close-up on her face, also the Kumagawa step-aside panel is great. There were so many great panels in that series, man. So many. Finds a Kubo art style, so no backgrounds. No. Finds, first off, fine. Kubo's non-backgrounds actually enhance because it makes the characters look better. I would argue that Kubo drawing Ichigo versus Aizen looks better than the current fight, Tatsumaki versus Psychos. It might, no shading, no background, don't care. Characters look cooler, they look more badass, everything looks more fierce. Every single time Ichigo, white background, Fush Bankai, it's more epic, it's more holy shit, what a panel. In my opinion. It's just my opinion, but I'm saying. Fine says, what does character models even mean? I mean the style. One's shitty little webcomic fucking Saturday morning cartoon comic style doesn't look good. The character models look like crap. Like, if Murata were to draw based on the Medica Box style or the Kubo style, like I'm saying, and I already said, forget the whole background thing. I'm not saying the art style in general. I'm just saying the way he drew Bleach. I'm saying, imagine drawing Saitama. Imagine Kubo drawing Saitama for a moment in the Bleach style. Imagine Kubo, or I forget his name, it begins with an N, who drew all the, consider Bocchi. Perfect example, once again. Oda wrote One Piece. It's great, and I don't mind the Oda art style. But you can't deny that the Bocchi, Zoro versus Mihawk, looked better. Because the characters look more badass. It can't be denied. You take a great artist like Murata or Boichi, and you tell them, here's the character design, do it in this style. There's no limit. You imagine Murata drawing Bleach in Bleach style. Bleach would look way better than One Punch Man. By far. Because Bleach characters look better. They look more badass. And if Murata were to draw all those intense moments in Bleach with his art, it would be no question. That's what I'm saying. You take the style of the characters. They would look cooler. Like the eyes, the hair, everything, and you just draw it. Yeah, have you ever seen those? You ever seen, we just had it, chapter 1000. We had Boichi drew, from Dr. Stone, drew Ace in his style. Oda drew Luffy. Jujutsu Kaisen did, I think, Arlong or someone like that. Like, everybody did something different. Undead Unluck did Smoker in the Undead Unluck style, right? That's what I'm saying. Imagine Murata drawing Kubo style. It looks so much cleaner. It would look better. But that's personal preference, of course. But One Punch Man designs aren't that great. The art style is for me, for character models. Medica Box is better. Beelzebub is better. Shaman King is better. Bleach is better. Boichi is better. I can name a lot of styles that I think are better. Akatsuki no Yona is better. But Murata's art is 10 out of 10. He makes that style look 10 out of 10. But the character models are not 10 out of 10. Dragon just said, Medica Box, Bleach style, enough said. Yeah, see? Fine said, the background of Murata are still one of my favorite things in the series. Once again, don't focus on the backgrounds. That's not what I'm saying. I think you misunderstand what I'm saying. Miss Content says, I think he just means that the style they're drawn in. Yeah. Fine says, yeah, but that's his art style. No, it's not. No, it's not. He, once again, and Fine says, what? No. He takes, like, Tatsumaki looks like Tatsumaki. Whether it's drawn by one or Saitama looks, let's do main character. Saitama looks like Saitama from the webcomic when Murata draws him, right? Like when he's being dorky, not when he's being super serious One Punch Man, but when he's being himself. That is a direct, here's the character model, here's the design, right? Once again, use the Chapter 1000 cover page for Shonen Jump as my example. That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying you have artists like Murata draw characters. Murata's art style is not ones. Murata's art style, I don't think we've ever actually seen. He's drawing these characters based off of one's character designs. Imagine if Murata drew Kubo's characters based off Kubo's designs. How fucking clean would they look? They would look extraordinary. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Kubo's a better artist than Murata. I'm saying that Murata is actually chained down by, in my opinion, not the greatest character models. You know, like, it's sort of the idea like big eyes versus small eyes. You know what I mean? Like you can't deny Naruto looks different from One Piece. One Piece looks different from Bleach, right? What's the difference? The art style. Doesn't matter the detail of the art style. Fairy Tail looks completely different from One Piece. Fairy Tail has some of the greatest backgrounds next to Murata. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the quality of the art or how detailed or what the shading is. I'm talking about the character models. That's what I'm talking about. If Murata were to draw Natsu from Fairy Tail or Luffy from One Piece, he would not look like a One Punch Man character. If Murata were to draw Luffy from One Piece, he would base it off of Oda's design, not One Punch Man's character model. That's what I'm saying. That's as far as I can go. I'm sort of, yeah. I think I've explained it well enough 4 or 5 times, so. Miss Condon says, oh, and the fights in this arc are pretty good. Absolutely they are. Fine said, I doubt Medica Box does it better, but alright, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the character models. The character models are better than One Punch Man. That's just a fact. I mean, it's an opinion, but I don't see how anybody could see different. Dragon Judge said, Miss Condon, I think Griever knows that. I do. Dragon Judge, I was talking to Fine. Yeah. So, you do mean the designs. No, a design would be, you can write a design on paper without seeing a single drawing. Saitama, bald man, red cape, yellow jumpsuit, 5'10", wang, slender build. You could write a character design. The character model is how it's drawn. That's the difference between the design and a model. I know this because I've done it myself. If you have a model of an engineering plan, it's much different from a design of an engineering plan for a building. It's the same concept when it comes to art. You can write a character design. A book, if you read a description of a character in a book, that's a character design. A character model is actually seeing a physical interpretation and the style it's drawn in. Highlight Reset said the 35th anniversary is on February 21st. Haley Stout is in here. I assume you're talking about the Zelda thing. Yeah, I mean, I read Volume 7. I thought it was fantastic. I'll probably have that review out before then. So maybe we'll do a stream February 21st. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Anyways, all right. So, okay, I'm almost out of beer now. So now I have to take a break. What are we on? Chapter 59, and we're 2 hours, 37 minutes in. Okay, that's pretty good. We're doing pretty well. We're doing a little slower. Actually, we had a great start, and then we slowed down. My fault, of course. Well, I'm the one who controls it, so of course it's my fault. So what we'll do is take a quick pee break, grab a few more beer, start chapter 59. We'll read 59 and 60, and then we'll jump back to the chat. And then we'll probably be around the 3 hour mark, and if not past it. And then we just have 4 or 5 more chapters to cover, and then we should be done before the 4 hour mark. And that'd be really cool. And then we'd be halfway through the series pretty much. 5 streams halfway through. I think that's progress, guys. I said that this would be 10 to 12 streams to catch up to Jujutsu Kaisen. And at first it seemed like, holy shit, you're only reading like 7 chapters a stream, 4 hours. How are you ever going to get through this? But look at where we're at. We're doing really well, I think. All right. Gonna be right back. That's 2 more cans. 4 more cans, whatever. All right, we'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Hillary Scout said, thank you, I'm watching the anime. Do you know there's an anime, right, of the Zelda manga? No, I did not know that. I don't think there is, but if there is, I'll be sure to look it up. I don't think there is. If there was, I'm sure it would be, like, all over YouTube. But hey, I've been wrong in the past. Let's see. Dragon said, Medica Box is great. Hope it gets another anime, okay? That's the last Medica phrase I'm going to say for now. No, Dragon Rage, you keep praising that shit because not enough people know about it. You got to praise that shit. All right. Chapter 59, guys. Let's go. So, where are they? Oh, Fushiguro. He got the Sukuna finger. Where are they? Good. That's good. Sukuna. Did he eat? Did he eat it? No, he didn't eat it. He's puking. Thud. Oh, Sukuna realized how powerful Fushiguro, because that's who he's interested in. Alright, past arc. Do you know what the bare minimum requirement is for human interaction? No. It's the following. I will not kill you, so please do not kill me. What? You can replace kill with anything else. The bare minimum requirement for human interaction is the following. I will not kill you, so please do not kill me. I will not buy you, so do not buy me. I will not steal from you, so don't steal from me. I will not rape you, don't rape from me. I will not have sex with you, so do not... No, that does not work. I will not fuck you, so do not fuck me. But what if I want to fuck them? I mean, if you have both on the table, please tell me you have both on the table. It's like, I want to fuck you. Do you want to fuck me? You know, and then it's like, but I don't want to fuck you. Do you not want to fuck me? Like, I think that's a bit of flawed logic there. I think we need a few more sentences added to this. You can replace kill with anything else. I just did. And what if I said that to my wife? I will not fuck you. So please do not fuck me. Then I might as well have become a fucking priest. I wouldn't have to pay for a mortgage if I did. The Catholic Church would pay for it. So, no. That Fushiguro, your logic as a junior high student was flawed. Basically, you couldn't cross any line that violates another person's dignity. You should acknowledge each other's mutual existence. That's the rule. I agree with that. You ignored it and fed your stupid ego. Well, people are based in that. Did it make you feel good? Do it again and I'll kill you. Did we do something to you? Figure it out yourself or just die. Knock it off. I'll definitely tell Ikezawa and everybody today that we're not their lapdogs. You got this idea, but we might be the next punching bag, so don't go overboard. Hey, fatty. Change of plans. I'll tell them you're the lapdog instead. You gonna sell me out? Shut it. Wait, isn't that the rest of the group on the grounds? Megumi, you said you wouldn't pick fights anymore. Oh, it's the sister. You're not my mom. I hate bad guys with no brains and zero emotional capacity. Walking around feeling proud, disgusting. I hate goody-goodies, forgiving bad people, justifying mercy makes me want to puke. Fushiguro I relate to more than most characters in the series, I feel, because at the same time, yeah, you hate bad guys, but you can't be all... Taking a life is never right. Give me the fucking gun. I'll kill a bunch of serial rapists and I'll sleep so soundly. I'll sleep better. My insomnia would probably go away if I shot a few serial rapists in the head. I'd probably feel pretty fucking good about myself and I'd probably sleep like a baby over it. So, yeah, I'm all with Fushiguro. It's like, yeah, you can be two... It's just like politics. You can be too left and you can be too right. I'm not going to tell you which one for you to decide for you. But at the end of the day, the middle is usually where you want to be. The gray area is usually the best. The gray Jedi, not Jedi or Sith, gray Jedi. Not left or right, medium. Right? Sumiki, you're a perfect example of a good person. Disgusting. Smacked in the back of the head. Oh, sorry, I didn't think it would open. Awesome. In the first grade, my dad and Sukumi's mom got married and separated just as quickly. My dad and Sukumi's mom. So it's his stepsister. A weirdo with white hair said, "It's Gojo Sensei." So your dad is actually from the reputable Zenzen sorcerer family, but he's a loser that just works for me. He left the family and had you. Here's something your dad used against the Zenin family. His trump card. The divorced money makes sense now. I was sold to the Zenin family. Sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, it's annoying, especially your attitude. But that annoying guy wrote off the situation with the family. He made a promise that we would work as sorcerers. In the future, we would be collateral and receive financial support from Jujutsu High in exchange. Jujutsu sorcerers. How stupid. Who the hell am I supposed to save? What, Suzuki? What did you do? Ciao, Megami, nothing. So you come to the bridge? I don't want to, but I'm worried about you, so I'll go. Oh, no. He's remembering. It happened shortly before I came in third year. Sumiki was cursed. This is the curse. Identity unknown. Origin unknown. Multiple cases nationwide. All we knew is that we didn't know anything. Sumiki still sleeps. So she's in the coma. Okay. I'd rather spend my time thinking about those I loved instead of cursing them. Always smiling and saying nice things. It's not a bad thing to not forgive people. It's not a bad thing to not forgive people. Megumi, that's your way of showing kindness. I agree with that. I don't need to forgive. I hate that whole, the murderer asks the father for forgiveness of killing his daughter and stuff. And it's just like, go fuck yourself. I ain't forgiving you shit. And people will say, well, no, that's hatred in your heart and blah, blah, blah. Of course there's hatred. You're a human being. You have emotions. You can't just... How the hell would you ever forgive somebody like that? Now, I'm not saying what you should do with it or how to handle it. I'm saying, don't forgive that person. They don't deserve it. Why should you? The whole be a better person line, it's great for kids to teach them not to be little shits. But once they become adults, then the lines get gray. Right? It's a great lesson for kids so that they grow up happy, learning, and don't become little shitbags like this generation. But after that, like, you have to understand that yeah. It's not bad not to forgive people. Yeah, don't forgive them. I don't forgive the people that marched on fucking Congress. I don't forgive those people. That's domestic terrorism. I was taught that a terrorist should be shot in the face by that very country that stood by and watched and just pushed and pushed and pushed them with police shields instead of opening fire. My 30 years of life have taught me that America was bullets first, but apparently domestic terrorism isn't real terrorism. So, you know, now you just got hypocrites on your hand. So, yeah, I'm totally with Fushiguro in this one. It's like this line. You can go a little bit on, you know, this side of the fence, a little bit on that side of the fence. You can stay on the fence. Depends on the situation, depends on everything. There's so many factors for every single situation. You can't just say something's, this is black, this is white. You know, you need to, you know. But even she would get upset when I hurt somebody. I was annoyed by the hypocrisy. But now I know I was wrong. Just like how I chose who to help, you chose to protect me. There's all, see? Factors. I know I was immature. So please wake up already. All I did was get rid of the bridge curse. My sister's sleeping curse is a separate matter. As for the finger in Itadori, Fushiguro is now fast asleep. Oh, gimp person versus bitch. All of a sudden, I feel a presence. Did the finger get out of the barrier? Whoever took out the finger barrier is quite formidable. Even so, the finger, even if they fought against a special grade curse and won, they are more likely didn't come out of it unscathed. I hope they're okay. Okay, my apologies. Don't forget what I said earlier. Is he trying to go for the finger? Hold it. Boom. You are in your way of running. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yo, Kugisaki. Yo, big bro. Complex is a warning. Yeah, I will kill you. I can't look at this guy. Oh my god, it's so disgusting. You looked. Oh, what is on the... Oh. God damn it. What? Sorry, big bro, sorry, it wasn't on purpose. I'll kill you! Okay, please, get that. Alright, it's back off screen. Jesus Christ. Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm sorry, man. I can't take... If I wanted to watch gimp suits and shit, I'd search up R-rated shit on Netflix and I'd fucking go. Okay? I'd go to the Hub. I'd go to X Video. If I wanted to see this shit, I'd go to the Vagina Monologues. Okay? Christ. I'd look up 50 Shades of Rape and I'd download it on Blu-ray. Okay. Why the heck you dressed like that? Thank you. For once, she says the right fucking thing. Why the hell you dressed like that? Thank you. It gets stuffy. It gets stuffy, then take it the fuck off. You're barely wearing anything. Supreme Rot Technique? Wing King? Jesus. Christ almighty. Death Wasp. Literally, I think I got something in my eye looking at that. Yeah. Yeah, I got an eyelash or something in my eye actually looking at that. My God. That was fucking painful. Okay, chapter 60. Meanwhile, something. Oh, Jesus. Now a full... Like, this is like the opposite of Gloxinia showing off his wings. Or King finally going full Elvis Presley. Jesus Christ. Wing King. You are not a Wing King. Jesus Christ. Please tell me this guy dies. Death by... Why is there a muscle dude in a thong and a bra? This is fucking weird. This is fucking weird, man. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This arc sucks. Skipping. Not even reading all that dialogue. I assume they're like, what the fuck? And yeah, okay, so... Start running and turn your backs on me. Okay, so they run. Boom. Can you go faster? No way. Boom. Caught up. Yuji grabs her. Boom. I got your back. Okay, huh? Notices something. Keeps... Yuji's running at crazy speeds by the looks of it. What speed? And while carrying another person. So he's like, grab. Boom. It's like flash style. Let's go. And then... They're getting away, but no matter. All right, we're out of range. Well done. You deserve some praise. Why didn't you just say fucking thank you? God. See, I can't stand... Guys, how? How do I like her again? How am I supposed to like her? She's been nothing but an arrogant bitch who has literally beaten what? She hasn't won a single fight against anything that mattered. And she's been a bitch and a know-it-all and a ha ha ha, I'm better than you, ha ha ha, the whole time. What about me is exactly supposed to like her? Plus her hair sucks. So, seriously, I want to know. I want to know. If chapter 85 comes around and she has some crazy character arc and it totally explains everything, I'll accept it and I'll go, you know what, guys? All right, I get why you fan. I get why you simp for this bitch. But right now, how? At chapter 60, how does anybody simp for this? Do you just want to have your balls stepped on with a high heel while you open your wallet? Because that is what she would do. Until she has the Arlong Park arc, she's a bitch. She's Nami who needs Arlong. That's what we need. We need to see an Arlong arc in this series for her to be a good character. Alright. And I know she said just kidding, thanks. But like the fact that she said it in the first place is annoying. Let's go. So the thing crawls up, boom, splats him with blood. Ah, shit. It got here first by taking the direct route. Itadori! Foam! Oh no, she got hit by the back. Oh man, she's pretty beaten up. There's no need to worry, my younger brother's blood isn't the same quality as mine. You wouldn't even die from mine unless you drowned in it, but it does hurt like hell. Our technique starts now. Supreme Rot Technique Decay. Oh, and it makes like some rose-looking tattoos on it. What? Membranes, wounds. If you take in one of our brother's blood, and if a brother activates the technique, decay will start spreading from the point of entry. I'd say about 15 minutes for that young man there, 10 minutes for you, miss. By morning, only your bones will be left. If it's a technique, we just need to deactivate it. So it is a poison. Yes, the result is essentially poison. It's activated now. Our technique is decomposition. What will you do now? Big brother Jujutsu sorcerers aren't anything special. In the beginning of the Meiji era, there was a girl with special genetic makeup who bore a cursed spirit child. A child mix of mixed blood, both cursed and human. It was a mysterious pregnancy. She would be ostracized by her family and friends. It was the Meiji era. Shit happened. Samurai were pissed. She would hold the corpse of the child and flee to the temple in the mountains. The temple was ruined by Jujutsu sorcerers. However, her luck had run out. Noritoshi Kamo. Oh, one of the Kamo family. Okay. All right. I'm getting hungry, actually. I'm glad that we're at chapter 60 already, because I'm gonna have to cook something soon. I got potatoes already cooked. I got a steak out. I'm gonna cook steak, broccoli, mushrooms. I'll do a whole nice meal. Along with many Jujutsu cultural artifacts, he would be most remembered as the most evil sorcerer in history. Why the fuck you let his descendants attend school? A stain on the big three Jujutsu families. The child born from the cursed spirit and human would become a prisoner of the intellectual curiosity. 9 pregnancies, 9 abortions. All records of how this happened and what happened to the girl would be destroyed. Is that what made the Kozozaku, whatever the fuck it is? Because it said something about 3 pregnancies or 3 wombs. 9 pregnancies and 9 abortions, but kept in the... would be destroyed. Death painting wound numbers. Yes! 1 to 3. Cursed object of special grade. Did cursed energy originate from mother's hatred? No. They have no memories of their mother. There is no particular hatred towards humans nor Jujutsu sorcerers. For 150 years, with only the notion of one's existence, they would survive, sealed away. We're siding with that cursed spirit. Who's this guy? We've never seen him before. I don't recognize those pigtails. You sure about Big Brother? Those guys are shady. The future that the cursed spirit has painted is more suited for us, but let's forget it. We owe our freedom. Listen, brothers. Oh, new character. Izzo, you will live for Ichisu. You will live for me, and I will live for Iso. He's one of the brothers. We 3 are one. Oh, this is getting heavy. If it's for my brothers, and if my brothers wish, it's too painful. I can kill you now if you would like. A technique where you win if it hits, huh? You guys sure are strong, but it's too bad. I'm a bad match for you, straw doll technique. Resonance, bang. Oh, let's play a game of chicken, shall we? Her ability, yeah, okay, yeah, that works. You don't like pain, do you? Then hurry up and deactivate your technique already. A counter technique. It's like a game of chicken. If I don't activate my technique, this will never end. Yasha just keeps stabbing herself. Straw doll resonance. Applies cursed energy to an opponent's body part using an effigy. This technique causes damage to the targeted area. The range of the technique varies depending on... We saw this with the voodoo dolls, right? The straw dolls. Depending on the opponent's level, skill level, and the targeted body part, all these factors influence the technique's effectiveness. When it comes to the straw doll technique, blood is not important. Resonance depends on the connection to the opponent, and Kugisaki's blood is strongly connected to those two with the Supreme Rock technique. Oh man, this is smart. It's a nice surprise that it works on the younger brother too. If I'm going down, I'm taking you both with me. Alright, I give her praise. She did a badass move. Still a bitch, but she did a badass move. Wow, that's nasty, but no matter how many times you do it, it won't be enough to kill us. In this game of chicken, you'll be going down first. And while you're in decay, with so much pain, poison, you won't be able to... What about Yuji? How can you move? Love it. This was a good attack. Yuji Itadori is Sukuna's vessel, who is the king of lethal poisons. For this reason, he is immune to all toxins. Yes. He's the king of all lethal poisons? I didn't know that, but okay, sure. It's pulled out of their ass. If that was mentioned before, I don't remember. It's a little bit of an ass pull if it's not, but we're only 60 chapters in. We're not talking chapter 600 where they pull that stunt, so sure. Decomposition pain remains, though the poison has no effect if there is only pain. Yuji Itadori does not stop. Boom, boom, boom. He's beating the living shit out of them. Shut up. Boom, resonance. Boom, boom. They're switching. The weakened girl's gonna attack my weakened younger brother. You think you can keep me frozen in place forever? You brat! Should I deactivate the technique? At this rate, I can't help my brother. While decaying is useful, I can't use Wing King. But that girl, she can... And my brother in a condition, even with the girl referring to it, that will be killed before the boy, she dies. I will not deactivate the technique. Oh my god, what is going on? Blah, 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 blah. And then boom, next page. Big bro. We three are one. Boom. Alright, I deactivated the technique without realizing it. Wing King. And then her focus is so intense she didn't notice the danger approaching from the rear. The poison remains within Kugisaki. However, the pain from the deactivated technique would help sharpen her focus. Beyond that, a millionth of spark ignites. Before the Wing King can reach Kugisaki, the enemy that stands before Yuji will be defeated. Sincerity is Yuji Itadori's greatest weapon. I would argue sincerity is not any characteristic of Yuji, but sure. He possesses, I mean, he does, but sincerity is the strongest weapon? No. Sincerity is one of his characteristics. I would argue it is not his strongest trait or his strongest weapon, but sure. He possesses physical prowess and a fight sense greater than that of Maki Zenin. He is also the center where cursed power coalesces. The man chosen by the sparks of black. Black Flash. Black Flash. Black Flash. Okay, that was pretty epic. Boom, boom. And I'll give Notu whatever her praise. I'll give Kugisaki her praise. I will. That was pretty badass. She did a good. This is an upstanding moment for her. Absolutely. What was that black light? I'm sure the positive blah, blah, blah. Oh, dear, younger brother. Don't die, my dear younger brother. Kirk. Big bro! And you just, huh? All right, I haven't shown you this one yet. Hairpin. Oh, don't worry. I'll be sending Bring Brother your way soon. Okay, pretty badass. Not gonna lie. That was pretty badass for her. That. Okay. This fight ain't that great. It's got some cool moments, but I don't like the fight because I don't like really most of the people involved. But it's not a bad fight so far. It's not a bad fight. But yeah. Yeah. So why don't we jump into the chat and then we'll start chapter 62. 62. So we only have a few chapters to go before we have to end it. And I think we can get that before the 4-hour mark. If we don't, it's okay. But we'll get there. All right. Let's see. Dragon says, not forgiving someone is okay, but not forgiving someone, not moving on, and letting it affect your life is a negative way is not okay. Powerful words, man. Dragon said, that is what is that? What the hell is that? Yeah. I mean, we don't like him, so he's doing his job as a villain. Yeah, absolutely. Miss Conner said, talk about visual horror, lol. Damon Gladden is in here and said, dude, she said thanks. Yeah, I know, but she first had to, why did she have to, like, do the whole, I didn't need your help, baka. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't be so harsh on her if people didn't tell me that she's like, everybody's like, she's waifu, she's the, like, great female character. She's Sakura, guys. Jesus. Like, so far she's Sakura to me. And that's why I'm giving her more bias because of those little moments. If she's just straight tsundere or something like that, then it's like, yeah, alright, she's tsundere. I don't like her anyways, whatever. But people told me that she's like, praise God, you know? And I'm just like, no, she's not a great character yet. Maybe she will be, but I'm going to harp on every little moment. She could have just said thanks instead of doing the whole, I'm a bitch first. And then I'm like, no, I was kidding. I'm saying thanks. It doesn't work. You can't do that because it's still a bad moment. Dragon Drake said, Yuji was being sarcastic while she was being serious. A little bit. Fine says, bruh, she says thanks right there. Fine says still. Yeah, but she says thanks after being a tsundere bitch. So, it's not cute. I wouldn't put up with it. I'd be deleting that phone number and dropping that like a bad hat. I'm just saying. Haley said there's an anime of this manga. Oh, I know that. I think everybody knows that, Haley. Anime version of this manga. Yeah, I know. Jujutsu Kaisen is pretty popular. James said the third brother has the coolest design out of all of them, so don't worry. Yeah, he does have a badass design. He looks badass. James said, don't see Sakura doing that. No, but she did do that whole, she did do the whole diamond on the forehead thing and was kind of badass during a couple of moments. So, still 1v1 on that one. Until she has like a Nami Arlong Park reason for being such a fucking bitch. Then I will go, okay. You know, I hated Nami when I read One Piece, guys. I hated Nami. Same way. Once Arlong Park happened, all made sense and it was good. But we haven't had Arlong Park for this character. That's what I'm suggesting. You guys, it's the same with talking to web comic readers of One Punch Man. Like, no, I don't like this character yet. Why would I? You guys know what happens. It's like if you have a bad character in season 1 and somebody's watched 10 seasons of a series and be like, why don't you like that character? Meanwhile, you hated them for 3 seasons. You know? Meanwhile, your poor friend is on season 1. He doesn't know better. He hated them just like you did. I don't get it. Guys, wait. Wait until I catch up. And if I still hate her, then you guys can explain to me, after no spoilers will happen, you guys can explain to me why she's a good character and why I should like her. You guys will have free reign to do that. In fact, if I still don't like her by the time I catch up to Jujutsu Kaisen, I will literally open my Discord channel, live stream it, open the floor to everybody to tell me. I get 1 minute, you guys get 5 each. Is that fair? I get 1 minute rebuttal for every 5 of you guys to explain to me why she's a good character or why I should waifu her or why, you know. I think that's fair, right? If I still think she's no better than Tatsumaki or anybody else, then we'll do that video. And you guys can jump into the Discord. Put your money where your mouth is. Go into the Discord. You have 5 minutes to tell me, and I have 1 minute rebuttal, and we'll have the timer on stream. If I'm cut off, I'm cut off. If you're cut off, you're cut off. But I will give every participant 5 full minutes while I only get 1 each. I will handicap myself to do that. Let's see. Haley says, I'm sure Poison Pink would marry him. Miss Conda says, remember how Yuji was immune to poison from Junpei's jellyfish and he didn't know why? Alright, it was foreshadowed. Okay, once again, I didn't call it out because it's only like chapter 60. Okay, we don't know everything about Sukuna yet, so fine. He is immune to lethal poisons, fine. I was just pointing out that I'm glad it's not later on. But yeah, perfect, miss. Great. Dragon's Rage said, both Itadori and Nobara rolled a natural 20. Yeah, they did. This is why I like Nobara. If this is why you like Nobara, because she pulled off one badass stunt, then I pray for what's going to happen. Miss Conta said, double Black Flash. Yeah, that was epic. And I'll give points. I'll give points where points are due, man. Haley B. Scout said, have you seen it yet? Why would I watch it? I'm reading the manga. What if I get spoiled? What if I catch up too quick? No, I didn't watch it. Haley B. Scout said, I hate One Punch Man. I don't really blame you. No offense. No, none taken. I don't like One Punch Man that much myself. I like Garo in One Punch Man. I don't really like One Punch Man. It's a 5 out of 10 story with too much hype. But let's go. Let's jump into chapter 62. So, don't worry. I'll be sending your big brother your way soon. And then we have the brother with the Gimp brother. We three are one. I'm sorry, big brother. I wasn't... Tears of affection. Because of the surprising delay of motion, Itadori didn't finish him off. Huh? Why hasn't he disappeared yet? Isn't he dead? No. Oh no. Kugisaki also stopped fighting. They aren't cursed spirits. They're flesh and blood. And now they're shocked. Boom. Something ran over them. Watch it. Ran over him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this thing's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna kill faster. Boom. Step on the brakes and you're dead. You and your friend. Understand. Oh my... What the... What is going... Don't come after us, Jujutsu sorcerers. Oh, and now they're gone because they're flesh and blood, because they're like Sukuna. Okay, they recognized it, and now they hesitated, and now if this leads to a character death, it's all going to be on their conscience, their fault. They hesitated. After I heal my wounds, I'm going to kill those two, especially the girl. Sorry, I couldn't even mourn your death properly, but I promise I'll avenge. What is that girl doing? Kugisaki! On it! Straw doll technique. Oh no. Oh. Resonance. Boom! Oh shit, the discarded arm. An attack using resonance. When using Black Flash, Jujutsu sorcerers are in a zone similar to what athletes experience. We already had this after the Black Flash activation. So it wasn't a counter move, damn it. Oh my god. Oh, and there goes Yuji in. Boom. Sorry. I thought they were going to get away. I thought, oh man, if that hesitation, that 1 second is going to make history. Damn, that hurt. I feel for Yuji, though. I do. I feel for both of them doing that. Oh, he's playing roulette. Oh, it's the brother. Oh, he looks like an emo kid, though. It's kind of weird. And he looks like he's got a woman's hairstyle, says me. But he's got a woman's hairstyle. And he's playing the game of life? He's playing the game of life. Alright, that is symbolic as shit. He's playing the game of life. Guys, for those of you who don't know, this is the game of life. There's no ands, if, or buts. He's got the roulette wheel. It's the 9 to 10 or 9 to 0 or whatever. And he's got the Monopoly board sort of style. You go around, you collect your money, you get your kids. Yeah, it's the game of life. He's playing the game of life. That is so, like, the symbology there. The symbolism. Gito, give me a stocks card. Yep. Game of life. What's up, Chozu? My younger brothers are dead. Ooh. Hey, don't break the pieces. How do you know? What happened? They couldn't be killed, blah, blah, blah. Do you have extra pieces, blah, blah, blah. Just a second. Hee. That just came in. Izo and Chitsu were killed by Jujutsu first years. Yuji Itadori and his classmates. And Mahito looks goddamn pleased as hell. That's a creepy look. That's a really creepy look. Okay, here we go. Next chapter. Chapter 63. You alright, Kugisaki? Yeah, this might leave a scar. I wonder if that guy's okay. The car went speeding off. As for the poison, I don't know. I wonder if Shoko will be up this late and will she be sober? What's up with you? You're acting weird. This isn't the first time you killed something instead of exercising it? What about you? I have once. No, saying once is kind of misleading. It was 3 people. Aren't you the one who should be having issues here? Honestly, I don't really have a problem with it. As Jujutsu sorcerers, these kind of things happen. Not to quote Fushiguro, but there's only so many people we can save. And if you haven't been in my shoes, then I don't want you telling me what's right and wrong. Is that cold? Well, I guess there are people like you who do their own thing. I mean, fair point. Actually, Nobara's making a good point. She says, and you haven't been in my shoes, then I don't want you telling me what's right and wrong. I always use the example from, people said it was from Gran Torino. Actually, I drew it from different sources, but Gran Torino, I have seen it. The Korean War veteran sort of idea, you know. Yeah. You can't tell a veteran of a war what is right and wrong. He's been through way more than you. Walk a mile in their shoes before you judge what they do. I mean, crazy is crazy, and, you know, Trump supporters are just fucking nuts. Neo-Nazis should all be shot, but, once again, that's walking a mile in my shoes. Maybe you think neo-Nazis are a good idea. Maybe you think Nazi Germany would have solved all the problems. You're fucking an idiot, but maybe you think that. But walk a mile in somebody else's shoes before you judge them, right? That's the idea. I'm not sure what to say, but I don't think we've been given much of a choice. And if they are flesh and blood Jujutsu sorcerers, it would have been impossible to keep them restrained for long. You know that, right? But he was crying for his brother who died in front of him. I see. I'm happy that you and I survived. I'm relieved. Even so, because of the life I took, tears were shed. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, then I guess that makes us accomplices. Heavy price to pay. Heavy burden. You have to remember, no matter what, guys, even if you kill someone who you think deserves to die, as I said before, putting a bullet in a serial rapist's brain would not make me think twice. But what about his children? What about his family? What about his wife? What did they do wrong? He might have been a piece of shit that deserved to die. But now I've robbed a family of, I've robbed a daughter of their father. You know, I'm not saying that that daughter should ever associate with that father, but you have to still look at it in the big picture zone, right? It's, once again, walking on that fence, the gray area of morality. And it's not so easy. Liberals, conservatives, Democrats, Republicans, you know, it's not so easy to side with one or the other, because one day there's going to come a choice that you're going to go the other side of that fence. Let's see. Fushiguro. Oh, you're back. Glad you two are okay. You scared us half to death. They thought he was dead. Okay. We thought you were dead. Keep it down. You were lying there just with a Sakuna finger. How do you know about the finger? That's what you're worried about. So we have to call Niet first and then have this place sealed ASAP. Should I just eat it? This ain't leftovers. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. This ain't leftovers. No, we're not sure how many more fingers you can consume. But since you look the least worn down, take it. Like I said, don't eat it though. He keeps repeating himself like I'm a dog. And then all the hand appeared right on the mouth appeared on his hand. Chomp. What? We told him not to eat it, huh? Me? No, wait, this guy didn't even help this time. But he ate it anyways. In order to gain the power, the Sukuna you're connected directly to always wants the fingers. Does Gojo Sensei just spout off nonsense sometimes? You just realized? Hey, you brats. Hey, it's Nita. She looks mad. Let's go home. And 2 days later, we have Gojo. Gojo just chilling. Just chilling. Chilling like a villain. Hey, Gojo. How you doing, man? Looking good. Nice eye thing. Let's go. By the way, dude, that's not even a regular sized coffee mug. And you putting way too many sugar cubes in that coffee mug. I count 3 to 4 at minimum. No telling what's left in that hand. No telling what's in the mug already. My God. 1 sugar, man. 1. Let's go 1 sugar. Start from there, alright? Amount of sugar this dude intakes. You guys complain about my drinking problems. Look at your hero Gojo Sensei hopped up on sugar rush and caffeine. Alright. Man, it wasn't just a Sukuna finger curse when we investigated the corpses. There were bodies that consumed cursed objects. The first years. This year is something else. Taking out a multiple special grade level curses. It's probably thanks to my awesome teaching. Cut the crap, it's my day off. You wanted to talk about the party, right? Well, what did you find anybody you were looking for? Not even close. Oh, we have Gojo Sensei's wife. Not even close. Everyone is so busy. What now? Should we start asking the students? I can't drink, so non-alcoholic drinks are fine. I'll leave it to you then. Who can't drink? Gojo or her? Maybe she can. I'm not sure how much those around Utahime know. I don't want to assume the mole is a student. Well then, counting on you, May. Oh. Hee hee. Ha ha. Don't tell Itadori about the fingers resonating. Are you sure that's what's happening? I'm pretty sure. It's done for now. The only people who could put 2 and 2 together would be us and maybe Nita. Itadori has his consumption. By the way, guys, we jumped over, and it's May was set to Gojo paying, blah blah blah. Now we're back to Fushiguro and stuff. Itadori and his consumption of Sukuna was just a trigger. The bridge deaths were going to happen sooner or later. He consumed the fingers to help him in the first place, but he won't be satisfied with that explanation. Don't tell him. I won't. I'm a lady after all. Listen, guys, you're doing the wrong thing. Keeping secrets is always a bad idea. I'm just saying. When has secrets in fiction ever had a good effect? How many soap operas do you need to watch to know that even if you think you're saving someone pain now, you have that pain? The obvious, it's soap operas. 50, 60, 70 years now has all said the same thing. The man lies to protect the woman's feelings. But then the woman comes back with the argument, I could have forgiven you for XYZ. But because you lied to me about XYZ, now I can't forgive you. You're doubling down on the lying. Don't double down on lies, guys. Never do that. It's a bad idea. It's a terrible idea. I've never lied to my wife. Not that I know of. Have I? I don't think so. But either way, I certainly never would double down lying onto her. I'd be looking straight at a divorce, and then I'd be, well, I'm still lonely, I'm still alone. So, same idea as before, but just no one to assume is going to eventually be in my bed. So, yeah. But either way, my point is definitely don't do that. Doubling down on the lying never works. It's a terrible idea. You shouldn't lie in the first place. But even if you do, fess up. Trust me. Don't save their feelings. Because their feelings will be hurt later down the line when they find out. And if they find out and you didn't, and you knew and you didn't tell them, and they find out you knew and didn't tell them, divorce court, here you go. So let's see. We got a mouth. Okay, this is Sukuna. It's all your fault. You ate me. Oh, this mouth is talking to Itadori. And the spirits I cut and scattered have woken up now. To help. To help many people, right? You brat, because of you, people will die. Hey. Don't tell Fushiguro. But who's to say that someone you save won't kill someone in the future? Don't you dare tell him. What does this imply? So Fushiguro also doesn't want to tell Itadori. But Itadori and Sukuna are working together. It's all your fault. You ate me, so he chose to open the hand to help save many people. You brat, because of you, people will die. But don't tell Fushiguro. Itadori's got an endgame. You know, Fushiguro's not going to agree with it. Oh. This is why we read manga. This is why we read, people. This is why we draw. This is why we write. This is why we read. This is why we watch. Because we have this type of drama. Because we have drama. Because we have action. Because we have fiction. Tells great stories. But who's to say that someone you save won't kill someone in the future? Don't you dare tell him. Itadori is going to be thinking some three-dimensional shit. Who's to say someone you save won't kill someone in the future? He's going to try to fix that. How? I don't know. Is he going to pull some light Yagami shit? Is he going to become a villain? I don't know. This is some good-ass shit. Oh, it's not the end of the chapter. Okay. Let's finish the chapter here, chapter 63. And then we'll jump over to the chat, and then maybe we'll get to the final. I was told 64 or 65. You guys are going to have to tell me. Which chapter should I end this on, guys? Because it's either going to be 64 or 65. You guys just tell me which one. Special grade is something of a misinterpretation, even within... Sukuna told us that back in chapter 10. Let's go. I believe that grade 1 sorcerers are those who uphold the standards and fit to lead our society. The dangers involved, the level of confidentiality, blah, blah, blah. With that said, can you repeat your request? Maki Zenin, Panda, Megami Fushiguro, Nobara Kugasaki, and my brother Yuji Itadori. On behalf of Aoi Todo and Mei, we recommend these 5 be promoted to grade 1 Jujutsu sorcerers. Mei and Todo. I was worried for something darker. Guys, I'm going to be honest. I was like, oh no, is Todo like a spy? He's supposed to assassinate someone? Oh shit, no, don't do that to his character, but yes. So, Mei says Maki and Panda. And Todo was the one who recommended the 3. They should be grade 1 sorcerers. Yes. Let's fucking go. So, that that seems like an end of an arc to me, guys. So I don't know if I should move on from here. I really don't. Tell you what, gonna open this beer, pour it, go for a quick piss, then I'll jump right back, and we'll see what you guys say. Because that felt like the end of the arc. That felt like a good place to end it. But if you guys are saying like one more chapter, two more chapters, whatever, I can probably do that, no problem. But I need to know. I need to know, right? Like that felt like the end of an arc to me. Like it's the promotions. These 5 main characters are going to be promoted. Let's go. End of chapter, right? Feels like it. But either way, quick piss. We'll jump into the chat. Post what you guys think I should do. And then we're not going to be jumping to no... I don't think we're going to get much farther than 65 at the most. Okay? So, but tell me what you think. Be right back. Someone trying to get up the hill, apparently. Morons. It's a very small hill, but I live right beside a main drag sort of idea. Not a main drag, like, what would you guys call it? Like 35 miles an hour, I guess. I don't know. It's 60 kilometers an hour, so I don't know miles that well. What would that be? Let me see. 60 kilometers to miles. That would be... yeah, 37. So it's a 37 mile an hour drag that goes down, you know. It's not double laned or anything. It's just one-on-one, one coming, one going sort of idea. But people like to speed on it, so sometimes you hear people getting stuck. You know, it's a pretty level drag, but you have these small little hills, and people without winter tires, they get stuck, you know. Let's see. All right, so... we got this and this left, so I mean, I suppose I could do one more, but I gotta save that for my dinner. All right, let's see. Scrolling up. Dragon's Rage says, I mean, it's not the whole reason I like her. Fair point. Haley says, now he's badass. Yes. Garo's badass. Yes. Dragon's Rage said, if you look closely, you could see him crying before Itadori finished him off. No, I did see it. I just resonated with it, and I was like, oh no, if they come back, blah, blah, blah. That's what I'm saying. Haley Reese Stout said, it would be cool if One Punch artist did Luffy. Yeah, I think it would be cool. Fine said he already has. Did he? Did it even look good? Haley said, I would tell her to not choose her father's route and do what's right. Yeah. Fine said, yeah, Gojo loves his sugar. Yeah, a little too much. Haley said, Bowser's done 100 sugars once and crashed. Okay. It was bad. Okay. Dragon's Root said, killing an evil person isn't always the best solution. Sometimes it's an easy way out for them. That's true too. But you also run the risk of them escaping or doing their time. They did the crime, they did the time, and then they're out. You know? You could argue they suffer, but it depends on what you believe in too. If you believe in a heaven and a hell, then killing them, they will have more torture than anything we could do to them. Just for verbatim. I'm not saying that that's what I would do. I'm just saying that if you believed in heaven and hell, and someone like a serial rapist would definitely go to hell, and you believe that, then killing them would mean they would suffer eternal torture in your mind, and that would give you peace. I'm just, spitballing here. Haley said, fucked. Okay. Miss Conner said, nah, I don't give a shit what the evil guy wants. If they're a threat to the society, get rid of them. I mean, no. But it's not about the evil guy at that point. That's what I'm saying. It's not about the evil guy. It's about the people he leaves behind. The innocent people that he affected. Right? That's, I kill a serial rapist. Okay. And then his son grows up and decides to come for revenge and kills me. Now, is he justified in doing that? His dad was a bad person. There's no doubt. There's no question. Maybe he heard misinterpreted facts. Maybe the only thing he knows is that this man, Griever, killed his father. Right? And he doesn't know all the information. And he grows up with hatred. And even if he finds it out, maybe he finds it out after the fact, but maybe by then it's too late. He's taking a gun, he's found out where I work, blah, 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 and he kills me. Maybe he hurts my wife. Maybe he hurts my future children, years later. Like, you're going to create an avalanche. It's called the snowball effect. And it's a dangerous slope to be on because you don't know people. Maybe that poor son who lost his father because I killed him because he was a bad man doesn't know that his father was a bad man, and all he knows is that I killed his father, and maybe I'm a tyrant in his mind. Is that child's fault? Right? Like, there's so many factors to consider when dealing with bad people, no matter how evil. Like, the world has seen Trump. So, someone puts a bullet in that guy's brain. Once again, I've already said on stream that they only kill the bad. Americans will only kill their good presidents, so they're not going to kill Trump. But if they were ever to put a bullet in his brain, it'd be like, okay, whatever. But because the public, the world has seen him. They know everything. Everything's recorded. Everything's on YouTube, Twitter, blah, blah, blah. But random Joe down the street, random XYZ prisoner, random this, that, and the other thing. What do you know about him? What do you know about his life? You know his crime. You read a court reading and you know this person has stolen from 4 stores 3 times. But what do you know about him? What do you know about his children? What do you know about his living situation? What do you know about his job? You know nothing, right? So other than public figures, you're not going to know anything. So it becomes a bit of a situation. That's all I'm saying. Once again, I'm still saying that I am perfectly good with being the executor to serial murderers, serial rapists, etc. Like the extreme cases, let's get rid of them. But you have to understand you might suffer consequences, just or not, by performing this act. Miss Conda said, end on chapter 65. So read chapter 65. Miss Conda says, I highly suggest it. Okay. Haley said 70. I haven't heard 70 before. Damon said 65. Okay, we got 2 65. Dragon agrees 3 65s. I assume you guys mean read 65. Vine said, nah, move on a bit further. Guys, it's a 3-hour stream. Come on. It's almost a 4-hour stream. Come on. Miss Conlon said, trust me, 65 will be best for getting you very excited for your next stream. 65, you're going to be hyped. Okay, 65. 65 sounds good. Haley says, nice necklace, dude. Where did you get it? My wife bought it for me. It's Final Fantasy 8. It's my namesake. See? I wear it every stream because Griever, the Lionheart, right? Griever from Final Fantasy VIII, Guardian Force. Squall wears the necklace in the same format. He doesn't put it around the pin. He leaves a chain and then, right? Squall Lionheart, right? Wife bought it for me years ago. And then I asked her to marry me. Miss Content said, "Oh yeah, I get that. I was mostly responding to Dragon's Rage." Oh yeah, okay. It's the karmic cycle of violence. Yeah. Like it's very difficult. It's very difficult to. Once again, it becomes into that gray area. Very difficult. Dragon's Rage said, "Killing someone isn't easy as you think it will hurt, no matter if the person is good or bad." Not to. I agree. I agree. Dragon's Rage. People don't know how killing would affect them, but I know people, very personal to me, that have had to, take out a gun and bang. And I've had two sides to that coin. I've personally never taken a life. I can admit that to you guys. But I know people very close to me who have. And some of them it does not affect. That doesn't mean they're crazy. It means that they did the right thing. And I fully support them in that. The whole I would sleep soundly knowing I did the right thing. Some of it rings true. Some people suffer from, did I do the right thing, when they question it. Or they suffer from night terrors and stuff, and it happens, sure. But I know people on both sides of that coin. I've met them, personal friends, close people to me. And yeah, I know people that have taken multiple lives. And, people who've been at war. And, they felt better about it and they slept better. So, and I went, yeah, I think I would too. So, I've seen both sides of that. I'm not arguing that you can feel that way. But, and I'm not saying it doesn't change you as a person. But in the same way that growing up, like I was in a very adult situation when I was a young teenager. And that experience made me mature incredibly fast. So I understand what you're saying about it affecting you. Of course it would. I'm not saying it's for the worst though. It hardens you, yeah. It matures you, sure. But are those really bad things? Maybe, maybe not. Depends on your perspective, right? So, yeah. Haley said, "I would protect Gaver and kick that jerk's ass." Thank you. I got Haley in my thing. Leon. His name is Leon, not Squall. It is Squall. Kingdom Hearts does not count as my Final Fantasy VIII, my friend. But you're also spelling Leon wrong. There's no A. He says, never touch Griever or his wife and kids. Yeah, seriously, don't. Because I'm a Canadian, but I will literally ride a polar bear into battle for my family. So, be careful. Careful with me. You know that, Gohan stepping up to Super Boo that time? You hotshot, you want to fight Majin Buu? Fight you? No, I'm going to kill you. Like, that's me every single time. Or Vegeta's, how dare you? That's my Bulma! Right. That, every single man, if you don't feel that's my Bulma about your wife or girlfriend, dump her right now. Dump her. Because she's not your girlfriend. She's not your wife. You don't love that woman. You don't. If you won't go, that's my Bulma against the god for her, What? Why are you with her? Like, seriously, why? Why are you with that woman? She does not matter enough. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so let's read. Alright, so I heard a consensus of 65. So we'll read 64 and 65, then we'll call it. Okay? Good, fine, Danny. Alright, I'm receiving a recommendation for 2 or more. Alright, yeah. So they're going to be upgraded. My brother Itadori. With no doubt, accept the recommendation. As long as Sukuna is not cooperating, he'll need to be assigned more dangerous missions in order to increase the likelihood of encoding fingers. You know what that means, right? Miss Mary! Boom! Oh, they're playing ping pong! What it means? Sure, it means everything, Mr. Toto. Ba-bang! A bright future. In other words, I, Toto, and Yuji Itadori will share a bright future where we work together on missions because we're both in grade 1. Yes! More Toto. Yes. Say no more. You're going to say the accompanying grade 1 sorcerer doesn't necessarily have to be me, right? But I guarantee this. Just as the apple falls to the earth, we gravitate towards each other. It is destiny. Like I was going to say, the one who accompanies the nominee can't be the person who puts in the recommendation. We were the ones who recommended Itadori, so it'll be someone else who accompanies him. Toto. That's it for me. See you later, Mr. Toto. Oh my god. Did Toto win? I can't tell from that scoreboard. It seemed like Toto was on that side, but now the angle switch. I don't know who won the match, 11-5, but in 10 rounds. But Toto is so disheartened by this. I'm disheartened by this. This is so sad. This is so sad. After the mission, Fushiguro was taken straight home by Ichiji. Itadori said something about a movie you wanted to watch. Want to show a new program, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Excuse me. Was that Itadori with you earlier? Who's this bitch? Huh? This is me at my junior high graduation. It looks totally not like you. What, for real? This is from half a year ago? What in the world happened? Yuko Ozawa. I just happened to grow 15 centimeters, and with moving to Tokyo and the stress of a new environment, I guess. Wow. She's just like Kyoko from Yu Yu Hakusho. It's Itadori. And Itadori's there standing beside a very plump woman. On graduation day, I mustered up the courage to ask him for a photo. I actually wanted to ask him for his number and stuff too, but I was going to move to Tokyo anyway. When I saw him earlier, I thought maybe today, God, it's like that? Yes, it's like that. Okay, female. So they're going to have this romance thing. All right. Hey, Mr. Ichiji, is Fushiguro still with you? I'm going to send you to the address of the restaurant. Could you please drop him a review? Thanks a bunch. There's a guy on the way who knows Itadori better than me. Let's hear what he has to say first. If you happen to also like... Nope. Even if heaven and earth were to dance the lambada. No way. Jesus. Dude, harsh. Huh? My heart just skipped a beat. Oh, God, no. Please, no. Never. Never, never. Yuji, you deserve better, my friend. You deserve better. Dig up June's mother's corpse. You can do that. That is better. It's better. Necrophilia is a better option. So, it's... God. Oh, can't even. That was a lot harder than it looked. Didn't go down right either. Alright. Fushiguro. Hey, what the heck is this about? Yo, Fushiguro, did Itadori have a girlfriend? No, you see this girl, blah, blah, blah. So you're saying, it's like that. Yep, it's like that. Okay, let's go. Wow, whoa, wow, whoa. Okay, how much whiplash am I going to get doing this chapter? Alright. I doubt he has a girlfriend. What makes you think that? He doesn't bother about the fact, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we already know this shit. Alright. Are you the type to drink black coffee in front of a girl to impress her even though you don't like it? You call me here to what I have to say, right? I always drink black coffee. You know, I hated when girls would say it. People would say, girls said that to me more so, but a lot of people said, you don't have to drink beer to impress me. I was like, I've been drinking beer since I was fucking a 12-year-old. Fuck off. 16-year-old bitch. Don't tell me what I can and cannot do. I enjoy beer. I've enjoyed beer since I was a fucking toddler, and I liked it my entire life. Don't tell me what I like and don't like. You think I'm doing this? Like, I've literally turned down women because of that fact. I've been at a house party. I remember one girl actually said that shit to me, and I just walked off the couch, and she was sort of like into me, I would think, somewhat. I was a lot prettier back then. And, you know, she was okay looking, and things were going fine, and then I said, hey, can you grab me a beer or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And we were having a drinking thing, but of course, when you're drinking as high schoolers and junior high kids, you're all about something you can drink, and you pour a bunch of Coca-Cola on top, right? Like, nobody drinks when you're 15, 16. No, I drank beer, and if there was beer, I drank it. So, you don't need to drink beer to impress me. I'm like, no, I like it. And then she was... Anyways, no, I walked away from that situation. That pissed me off. I was like, what? Like, do you think you're that hot shit? Do you think you're like 3 tiers above me that I need to actually impress you? I think, like, I'm not a bad looking guy. You're not exactly, Mila Kunis. So, sorry. I think we're on the same playing field here. What do I need to do to impress you? You're at a house party for high schoolers. Nobody's trying to impress anybody. Or they are, and it fails. So the same thing with the black coffee thing. Like, what do you mean? Girls, you think you look cool? It's like, no, maybe he just fucking likes black coffee. He can be young and like black coffee. My grandmother drank black coffee since she was 5. Jesus. Hate that shit. See, notice when I drink more, little tidbits get to me more. I know Dragon Trade Dempsey Dude, Miss, you guys all know that. But for the regular folk that just join my streams once in a while, now you're seeing a little more. Do you happen to know what type of girls he likes? Usually, all right. He said something about liking tall girls with big butts. Ching, ching, shing. Nice. You're okay with that, right? Get Itadori over here. Yes. Diner, come. Why? No. Okay, come. Yo, what are you doing here, Fushiguro? That was quick. Jesus. Oh crap! I didn't tell Itadori about Yuko yet. What's that? I couldn't get your cap. There was such a big change. There's no way you don't know who she is. It's got to be the worst timing to hear from the person they like. Who are you? Itadori, this is... Huh? Hey, Ozawa. What's up? What a small world. Oh, You know what? They think it'd be bad if he didn't recognize her. But coming from a married man, let me give you guys a small smidgen of advice. I'll give you a small smidgen of my advice. My wizened 30-year-old advice. If she gets her hair cut, you fucking notice. If she changes her glasses, doesn't matter if they're the exact same fucking pair, you better fucking notice. If she changes her shampoo, you notice. She buys a new shirt, you fucking notice. I'm not saying you do notice, I'm saying pay attention and make sure to notice. Because if you don't, 6 months of not noticing will come back to bite you in the ass no matter how much money she spent on something stupid that you hate. Just telling you. Notice everything. So, the idea here, it sounds simple on a first glance. But this girl from the photo seemed to be like a lot larger, blah, 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 black hair, different haircut, etc., short. If he automatically recognized her, that can be seen as sweet, but there is the double entendre that it can also be seen as, I did all this work. You imagine taking someone who was like, let's say 300 pounds, and you slim them down to 95 soaking fucking wet and make them a supermodel look, and someone that only never saw them before and only knew them as 300 pounds and walked up and said, oh, hey, Mike. Hey, Jennifer. Right? There is the flip side of that coin. The first time it's like, it's sweet that you recognize me no matter what I look like. That's a nice sentiment. The realistic side of things is that no. It's going to be like me, for example. If I worked out, if I was bigger than I am, I've always been a scrawny guy, a athletic toned guy. But if I was big and I don't want to work out for 8 months and my wife not to notice. Put it that way. I don't want to go from having I got about a 2-pack going on here. I'm not, I drink a lot of beer, guys, but, I'm doing okay. I have about what I would call a 2-pack, right? I don't have a beer gut of any description, but there's no 6-pack there anymore. But if I were to cut like crazy this year, in 2022, I'm cut as hell. Still scrawny, but cut as hell. I'd like my wife to notice that. So, in the same sense, this is going to be a double-edged sword. I don't know what direction they're going to take this. All I'm saying is that this can go one of two ways. Very easily. Because he said, hey, Ozawa, what's up? What a small world. And we see Nobara and Fushiguro flashing 10 out of 10 signs like that's the perfect response. And the other response would be evil. But the other response is not evil. The other response might be a better response. We don't know. We don't know. We're going to wait and see. So here we go. She's looking. Oh, she doesn't look happy. Itadori, is there anyone you like in class? Not really. You have to pick someone. In that case, Ozawa. Oh, what? You're joking. I mean, she's fat. And I'm not going to deny it, right? Huh? But the way she eats and her writing and stuff, it's really elegant. You recognize the good things. My God, Yuji is such a good... What a good man. What a good man. Yes. Penmanship matters. How to write matters. It doesn't always matter how you look. Look at me, guys. Look at me. I'm going to open up OBS for a second. Look at me. Look at me right now. Not only do I have thin hair. Thin fucking hair. And not only that, I keep it long. Just to make sure that everybody knows my thin hair. I also put in ponytails and weird shit like that, right? Just to, fuck people up. I have a big, long, Jewish-looking nose. Flamingo size, right? I've got acne up the yin-yang. I've got rosacea on my face. I'm 30 years old. I have teenage fucking allergies. I have a chipped tooth. I got buck teeth. I got weird teeth. I got so many problems with my physical appearance, right? That would be considered, I don't exactly look like Chris Evans. I'm not a 10 out of 10 for most women, right? But, then we look at this. And Yuji doesn't give a flying shit about that stuff. Physical appearance is only, it's physical attraction matters. I'm not going to deny that, guys. Physical attraction matters. But it's about the person inside. You could have a fat, ugly person be the greatest friend in the world. You could have the greatest personality and be a perfect person, and people would flock to that person. Good people would flock to that person, no matter how big they were, no matter how ugly, by whatever standard you want to use, they were. They will flock to that person because that person shines through that shit. There are 3 things that get you ahead in life. You have personality, you have face, and you have body. The thing is, you can fix one of them really easily, your personality. You can make that be a rain of sunshine. But some people are always going to be a 5. I think I'm about a 7, overall. But then you have the face. And the face, what can you really do? Look at me. What can I really do about it? I can't fix my nose. I could do plastic surgery, but that shit's fake. I can't fix how big my nose is. I can't fix my strawy hair. I can't fix how big my forehead is. I can go to a dermatologist, try to clear this up. But at the end of the day, you're going to have that shit, right? Everybody's going to have their flaws. The idea is let your personality shine through. People will find you more attractive. You stand up straight, good posture, you sit up, you have a good voice. You work with everything you have. You work with your strong suits, they will shine through your flaws. And here, Yuji is recognizing that, what's her name? Ozawa has these traits. Like, he didn't see her skin only, He saw her for her elegant writing, her personality. He saw through her physical appearance. And that's such a rare thing to find in people. Young people are horrible at doing that. As you get older, you start not judging people. It's like you've judged people your whole life. The moment you become a teenager, you start judging everybody based on their appearance, looks, etc. You based on skin deep, you're one-dimensional shitheads. And then as you get into your 20s and then into your 30s, you start going back to who's nice to me. You start going back to that 8-year-old, 5-year-old mentality. This lady gives me candy and a warm smile. Doesn't matter if she's ugly as sin and fucking 400 pounds. She's a nice fucking lady. What does it fucking matter? It's a beautiful thing. I love this for Yuji. You guys are probably going to say, oh, yeah, Griever, he's so drunk. He's been ranting for 30 minutes. You know what? It's my stream, guys. I do what I want on these things. And honestly, that's like 8 beer. You ain't ever seen drunk. If this is your stream and you think that's drunk, Jesus Christ. Dragon's Rage or MC Dude, if they're in here, they can tell you what drunk me looks like on a stream. You guys know this ain't drunk. This is buzzed. This ain't drunk. So let's see. She walks down. She heard it. It's super hard to eat fish properly. I thought you liked tall girls with big butts. That's true, but there's something else. Let's hear what it is. Girls put on weight easily, but I was always fat. I wouldn't like someone who doesn't like me either. Itadori sees something in me that I didn't even know about. I don't like guys other than Itadori. I understand that. But I'm just doing the same thing as those I don't like would do. See you again. I thought the me of today could. But I'm just doing the same thing as those I don't. I don't think you are, though. Oh no, she has to train. Oh, I feel so bad. No, no. See, she read into this wrong. She read into this wrong. She became attractive, but Itadori recognized her immediately and was happy to see her. It's not it, but he never saw the skin. He saw deeper than that. So no, you're not doing the same thing. You boosted your self confidence by you improving yourself, what you thought was attractive. You said girls put on weight easily. I always knew that I was fat. For example, you knew that, but you changed that and you gained confidence because of that. You couldn't have confessed to Itadori back then because you thought less of yourself. Now you have confidence. It's okay. You're not shallow. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Oh. Man, this is so... I remember being in this situation. I do. My God. This is harsh. Are you sure it's okay? I exchanged contact info with her, so it should be fine. Anyway, I understand how you feel. The idea of Itadori getting a girlfriend before I get a boyfriend really annoys me. Is that so? Okay, so... What are we at? 4 hours, 8 minutes. Well, it'll be under a 5-hour stream. Perfect. And we'll catch up to chapter 65. That's a good amount of chapters, I feel. 5 streams, 65 chapters. That makes us look like we're ahead, right? This chapter opens up so many problems with today's kids. It opens up problems with when I was a kid. It opens up problems with a lot of things. And at the end of the day, yeah, like, see, I always thought, I'm just going to bring up a quick example, then we'll jump into 65 and then we'll be done. But I always thought that girls liked guys with abs, right? So when I was in about 9th, maybe 10th grade, I started working out a lot. I did sit-ups for days, right? And when you're a teenager, of course, your metabolism is way higher. So, I mean, and if you're like me and you're scrawny, I mean, getting a 6-pack and 8-pack is no fucking problem. You get the V-line, you get everything, right? And I was cut as hell through high school for the most part. I was still scrawny, 130 pounds maybe, 120 pounds, but it was all muscle. So I thought I looked pretty good. And then I remember going to my buddy's party when I was in 12th grade. And, guys were taking their shirts off and stuff. And, I mean, what did I have to be ashamed of? I mean, I was cut as hell. I looked better than these guys. That's what I thought. So I took my shirt off. And I was walking around thinking I was king shit. And then girls went with these guys that, well, honestly, I didn't see muscle anywhere from here to here. Not necessarily anybody stole anybody from me, but, I mean, like, overall, I was like, maybe I was too cocky or whatever, but I stood there and I was just kind of like, when I'm standing here in the kitchen, why are they talking to those guys and not me? Like, they know me as much as they know them, so what the fuck? Like, I thought I was, like, the idea is, that in the movies you see, like, if you look like Chris Hemsworth, you get the girl, right? Like, girls flock to you. And then I asked my friend's sister in the morning after that party, I said, what, just curiosity, like, what's going on here? Like, I thought, and she went, flat stomachs are in now. And I went, wait, what? She said, no, like, flat stomachs, not fat guys, not chubby guys, but flat stomachs, no muscle, no lines, just a flat, scrawny, tall, and I'm not very tall, I'm only 5'10" at the most, so I was probably only 5'8" at the time, and, tall, lanky, flat guys, no muscle. That was what was in with high school girls at least where I was at the time. And I was like, so I did all this work, all this stuff for, in my opinion, for nothing at the time. And then you look back and you realize, well, blah, blah, blah. So what I'm saying is that the Jujutsu Kaisen chapter sort of got to me in that way because I've been through that. The idea that if you get yourself more attractive, you'll attract more people. But attractiveness is, I won't say it's superficial, but the majority, the public opinion, the public idea of attraction is superficial and changes just like the fucking Marilyn Dennis fucking what color is in this year. It's a yearly change. It's what's happening on Twitter, what hashtag you have, the new phrase, oh, YOLO is out, now it's fucking whatever. It's a terrible society we live in based on that, because you're going to take both men and women thinking that this is the ideal thing that people want, and you'll work hard for it, and then it'll feel like you wasted your time. And we should never feel like, I work out now for me, but back then I worked out to get girls. And to be told that my dedication, my being healthy, was actually not what girls wanted, was such a blow to me. I was like, so you're telling me that I didn't need to work out every day, I could just eat McDonald's, which I want to eat McDonald's and just take my shirt off and girls would flock to me anyways? Like, what was the point of all the setups, right? And you could call that a one instance thing, but that was the trend when I was in high school. It was flat stomach guys, no abs. So, and a couple of my buddies suffered the same thing. All of a sudden, abs were in when we were 14, 15. We tried to get them as best we could, and then all of a sudden, until we were in 12th grade, until we were 18, 19, there was this little phase when we were in high school where flat stomachs was all the rage. So it's just, the physical attraction thing is such a crazy thing. But yeah, I'll stop ranting about that, guys. I know you guys don't want to hear any more of that. You know what? I think it's a good point to leave that here. We can start chapter 65 later. It's 24 pages. I think we ended it on a good note. I don't think we need to go to 65. 65 starting off will be good. I was told 64 before, so now we're at 64. We're good. And I want to give you guys hype. I don't want to be forced to do things. Like, if I was like, oh my god, yeah, let's keep going, then I might go beyond chapter 65 just because. But right now, I'm not. I'm sort of done. Been a 4-hour stream. I've had my fun. You guys have had your fun. So, yeah. Anyways, why don't we go through the chat? Haley says, to you, Haley. Dragon says, you have to tame a polar bear first. I don't think that's easy. What are you talking about, man? I got 3 in the backyard. What the fuck are you talking about? Haley said the scene was funny. Yeah, it was. Or go on full Master Chief mode. I know what you're talking about, Haley. I know it. Kenry is in here. Hey, Ken. Haven't seen you most of the stream. How you doing? Dude, she just got started by the phone. No romance here. I mean, startled by the phone? Come on. Come on. There was some romance. I don't want it, but I'm just saying. Dragon said Griever 2021. Necrophilia is a better option. It is when it comes to that bitch. Miss Connor said this chapter is one of my favorites. You spelled favorites wrong. But it's a good chapter. It's a good chapter. Fine said, yeah, one of mine too. It is a fun chapter. It's fun. Damon says, I like how every arc of Jujutsu Kaisen, we get a chill chapter, which I love personally. And I was already talking about that like an hour ago on stream. It's fantastic, isn't it? It's great. Miss Connor said, we got 2 of the chill chapters in the stream. Nice. Yeah, okay, so like as I said, we're gonna end it, Miss. I wanted to get through 65, but I feel like my energy's down too low. I've been ranting for like 20 minutes. I'm sort of done. So unfortunately, you know. Like if I ever did like a 12-hour stream of stuff, I'd start off in the morning. I'd be drinking tea. I'd be having breakfast in front of you guys. I'd be eating and shit. But when I do these like late night streams, I eat and then I do a stream for 4 or 5 hours. But then I get hungry and I get half drunk and blah, blah, blah. So if I were ever to plan out like a 12-hour stream, I would plan meals, you know. I would literally like have a webcam that you guys could follow me like a headset, and I'd follow you and say, here's what I'm making today, folks. Shokugeki no Soma, Griever style. You know, I'd do that shit, you know. I'd make it at an event, you know. I wouldn't just say, all right, pause, 30 minutes later, come back. I wouldn't do that. I'd try to do something with it. Let's see. Dragon Judge says, chill chapter for a somewhat chill and dark stream. It was a little dark, and I apologize for that. I just read into things, guys. If it's a happy memory, I bring up a happy memory. If it brings up a sad memory, it's sad. And the older you get, the more sad memories you get, unfortunately. Miss Conn said, bad personalities make people look uglier. Oh, here's my triple threat that I didn't want to bring up because it makes me sound like a fucking pig, but I'll bring it up anyways. Is that if you're ugly, if you're an ugly person, and you guys know who you are, you girls know who you are, if you're fundamentally, your face is not pretty, and you have and you're fat, like I'm not talking like I'm talking fat, I'm talking obese, then you better have a goddamn great personality. You know why? Because if you don't, you are going to blame the world for being everything's unfair. You're going to be the first one to shout out life's unfair. I didn't get my way. I didn't get this. I didn't get that. Because guess what? Attractive people get further in life. That's just a fact. We need to accept it and move on, right? Like, I'm never going to get anywhere by me flashing my crooked smile. Sorry. I don't look like Damon goddamn Salvatore from Vampire Diaries. I don't look like Robert Downey Jr. I ain't going to be able to flash my smile and get that extra meeting at the bank. I accept that. But you need to have a positive attitude. If you look good, if you clean up, if you work out, and the worst part is that the body can be fixed. Work out, eat an apple, lay off the McDonald's, stop drinking, you'll be fine. You can take yourself from a 4 to a 6 really quickly by just having a better body. Slim down, people will treat you better. I'm not saying it's right, I'm not saying it's not hollow, I'm not saying it's not superficial, but society is superficial. Work on it, do it, you'll be fine. I understand people who would treat me worse, like my face, as I said, covered in pimples and bullshit, and I have strawy hair and shit. If I didn't work with the fact that I have a lean body, I'm 5'10", you know. If I didn't work with that and have a very charming, Hi, how are you? I will fix that for you. You know what? I'll go out of my way. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about paying me the extra little bit. I will fix this up for you. I can check that for you. Don't worry about it. It's still $300. It's not. I'm not going to charge you anymore. Just I'll take 10 minutes. I'll take a look at it. That bleeds through so well. Personalities bleed through everything, but you need to have a great personality. You can't have. There are 3 things in life that get you in head. And the one thing you can truly fix is your personality, your attitude. Your body, maybe you have a thyroid condition. Maybe you'll never be maybe you'll never have great bazungas and a great ass. Maybe you'll never have a large down below for guys. Maybe you'll never have the 6-pack. Maybe you'll always be, but you can work on your body, but you can always fix your personality. Let's see. Dranger said, Griever says, I feel bad for her. Griever seconds earlier, necrophilia is a better option. Still is. I hold to that. Fine says, honestly, this is a good stopping point now. Lol. Alright, Fine said so. Dranger said, also the closest I have seen to Griever being drunk is when he dealt with the sand bandits in the desert. Yes, I was drunk then. I was so pissed off. I think I power drank like 3 beers during the Dragon's Rage and MC Dude were the only ones who watched those. So they would know. They know. The fucking Sam people in Kotar. Oh my God. The Knights of the Old Republic. The fucking Sam people on Tatooine. My God, I was losing my fucking shit. I was so pissed. I became so pissed, I could have been sober and become drunk. Yeah. Dragon's Rage is right. That's the only time you guys ever see me truly drunk on stream is that. And it's still uploaded, so you guys want to see that, go check it out. Dragon's Rage says later. Later, my friend. Oh, he also said, I feel like Jujutsu Kaisen is making Griever relive his bad childhood memories. A little bit. I'm resonating with a lot of the backstories a little bit. Once again, guys, I'm the type of dude that gets in the shower, thinks about all the bad shit I did when I was 7. Feel like a piece of shit, then you get out of the shower, you hose it off, and then you go about your day, But it's good to relive that because it means that you'll try not to make the same mistake twice. Fine said, her heart skipped a beat because of the thought of Yuji being more successful with relationships. It's all come together. She's still a self-centered bitch. Gotcha, Fine. I understand, my friend. Alright, so 4 hours, 24 minutes in. We are not going to hit the 5-hour mark. I could go to 65, but we're not going to do that. We're going to save 65 for the opening of the next stream. According to Misk and Fine, 65 is going to end Dragon's Rage as well. 65 is a hype chapter. It's going to make me super hyped for the next arc. So I felt like this was a good stopping point because not only am I super tired, dragging on a little bit, but if we open up with a hype, let's go to start the next stream, then I think that'll be a great idea. So, yeah. But yeah, anyways, I hope you guys all enjoyed the stream. Like, comment, and subscribe, etc., etc. Plug. Follow Twitter, Discord, blah, blah, blah. If you guys want to, you guys know what to do. You know what? I plug all the time, but what is the use in plugging? Like, I understand sharing it on multiple platforms, like sharing my video links to promote it, be like, hey, Griever dropped a video, let's go. I get that. But I don't get the idea of plugging really. Like, I do it because I see other people do it, but I don't really get the idea of plugging really. Like, comment, subscribe. Sure, it's quick, one sentence. But, like, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Discord, follow me on YouTube, follow me on XYZ, follow me on Reddit, follow me on this. It's like, if you really wanted to, wouldn't you ask in the comment section down below? Never had a single person ask, hey, do you have Twitter? So, long before I even had a Twitter link in the thing, nobody ever asked me for a Twitter. So, why do I plug it? It's sort of a waste of time. I think I'm going to stop doing that. Just saying. I'll plug the videos that I upload, of course, but I think I'm going to stop plugging, like, Discord, Twitter, Reddit, and all that shit. Like, what's the point? If you wanted to go find my Reddit, you would search me, and if you couldn't find me, you would comment in a video, and you'd say, hey, are you on Reddit? I'd say yes. You would say, hey, what's the link? Couldn't find you. So yeah. Dragon's Rage says, KO2R, I earned my mod status there. Did you, Dragon's Rage? Is that where I made you a mod? Oh, that's so exciting. That's so exciting. You know what? I want to do Knights of the Old Republic 2. Come May. Remember, May the 4th be with you. We're doing Knights of the Old Republic 2 at that point. I'm going to be super excited to do that. I haven't done one of those in a long time, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Fine said, yeah, exactly like that. Good night, Griever. All right, good night, Fine. Good night, everybody. I know we already have 7 to 10 people in here still, but unfortunately, guys, this is part 5. We're ending it at chapter 64. You know what, though? 5 streams of different lengths. We are about halfway through. I think that's really good because I estimated this would take 10 to 12 streams to get roughly caught up, and we probably will. You know, if I'm a little behind, maybe we'll push it to 13, 14 streams. But that's no big deal. There's no set limit on these streams. So I'm glad that you guys are all here. Miss Content, Dragon's Rage, Fine. How you, MC Dude. Who else was in here? We had Ken, we had Damon, we had Subdrex, something. We had Koji in here. We had whoever, Peter in here, Peter Butler. Yeah, we had a mixture of people in here. It was a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like, comment, and subscribe. As always, how many times did I gotta say that before I end stream? I suck at ending streams, guys. That's gonna be my thing, isn't it? Not my opening, not like some word phrase like meat and potatoes or hey everybody or let's go or something like that. No. My thing is gonna be he sucks at ending streams. Alright, so either way, we're done. Good time. Etc. 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 How do I end this again? Alright. Once again, thanks for everybody came in. Seriously, I've been hitting the end stream button for a while and it's not working. Maybe I have to. I've never had to end it on OBS before, but let's see. Huh, that's really weird. Miss Content says later, Griever. Later, Miss. Thanks for popping by. If we end it and I'm halfway through a sentence, sorry guys, I've been trying to end it for like a minute or two.